Hello, welcome everyone. Hey Ducky, welcome back. Yes, the profile picture is amazing. Onion is incredible. I'm so like humbled that someone would make art for me just like that. And hey Lily, welcome back. Is it Mellow High Warbles? I guess I'll go with Warbles. Hi, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I got a bunch of followers overnight, so I'm kind of curious where that came from. Wonder if someone mentioned me somewhere. Oh, let's let's take down the screen, huh? Let's see how the camera's looking. Not bad. I didn't fix. I've been messing with some different settings. Hey Yarn, what's up? Good to have you here. I added an emote, but it looks like it get improved? I don't see it. Must still be pending. Oh well, that's too bad. It didn't look very good, so I might change it. But I want to see how it looks in Twitch chat first. It's good. It's going really well, Yarn. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I just got off work, as is typical during the workday, and today went really well at work, surprisingly. I was a little worried to try something, but it all worked out, so. Well, for the most part. It's always a little bit of a struggle, but I guess that's why it's called work. Yeah, I immediately changed my profile picture everywhere. It was so incredible. Okay. Go ahead and get started. Sometimes I get these really long load times, and I'm worried that's gonna like continue to get longer as my file size increases. But it's not like Minecraft, right, where the file size is gonna keep going up. I can't imagine a few items in chests make the file size go up that much. Hey Crafty, welcome. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Oh, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. That's so awesome to me that people are looking forward to it. Yep. I do have an official schedule now, if you're not aware. I am going to be streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturday mornings. Sometimes I'll stream Sunday mornings for speedruns if I'm feeling up to it, but that won't be part of the actual 999 challenge. Saw a lot of golden coconuts today. That's good. Schedule might change in next week, so not next week, but next week I am going on vacation, so I will miss an entire week of streaming, unfortunately. There's no realistic way I could do it where I'm going, and also it is technically vacation, so I guess I shouldn't. If you do hang out in other Stardew Twitch streamers chats, you'll probably see me though. Sounds great to me. Finished your stream from Tuesday an hour ago. Oh, perfect timing then. Yep, so I am putting all the VODs on YouTube. I also officially created a Twitter. I just used my old Twitter, but I changed my name, so it's better for this, because I wasn't really tweeting anything before anyways. It is linked below, although there are no real tweets outside of the fan art that Onion was nice enough to make for me on Tuesday, as well as the profile pictures that I retweeted or liked. I can't remember. I don't exactly know how Twitter works fully. I just use it to follow a few people. Are you going anywhere nice? Yes. My family and and my sister are going down to Florida. I am very excited for it. We go pretty much the same place every year. Usually our whole family goes. It's kind of like a family reunion sort of thing. But this year it's just our immediate family, because not everyone could make it. Yeah, it was really nice out today and yesterday, but I am looking forward to some real warmth. Alright, let's head over to... Can't go there today. No, I do not have a son, no. If I said sun, I misspoke. Oh, you mean sun? I meant sun like sunlight. No, I am, I do not have children. We'll say that at least. Nor am I anywhere close to having children, if I ever do plan to. Okay. Go back here. And it is a Thursday, so we do need to go to the desert today. Okay, let's speak. Definitely not go to the beach. Oh, you have a son. That's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of, surprisingly large amount of Stardew streamers that have children. Like, always really impressive to me, because I imagine that is a long time commitment. Well, I don't have to imagine. I know it is, just from the few people I've talked to that have children. Not too many of my friends yet, even though I'm about that age where I assume children will start coming out for my immediate friend group. A lot of my friends are getting married. To the desert. Daughter, she's asleep, and yeah, it's a lot easier now that it's now that she's a little bit older. Yeah, I imagine those first few years are certainly the toughest. Gosh, I wouldn't even know what to do with a baby. I assume you read up on it beforehand. That's what I would do. I would immediately look up exactly how to deal with that for the months before it was gonna happen. You are 23. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am 28, rapidly approaching 29. I've never really been in the right space to think about that sort of thing yet. I just finished up with school, which took a lot longer than it probably should have, like last year. So now I've got my full-time job going, so I guess I have to start thinking about that sort of thing. I don't know. Dealing with the relationships is so stressful. I've been a lot happier ever since I kind of stopped doing that. Yarn, no kids here, and I'm old enough. People have stopped asking when I'm gonna have them. Yeah, I assume that might happen with me. I don't know. It's not really something I think about all too much. I like kids. I mean, I am a teacher, so it's like, I think I would enjoy having children. It's just, I'm not in a spot where I can even think about whether it's a yes or no question at this point, so I'll get there eventually. Like that, you don't need to have kids or relationship if you don't want them. You're at uni at the moment. Yeah, I know. I don't need that sort of thing. Especially after COVID happened for the last pretty much 2 years. I just haven't been thinking about it at all. I've honestly been happier, so I might continue to not think about it for a while. I've been focusing on my hobbies, like Stardew, like D&D, and things like that. And it's just been a lot of fun, like, focusing on things. Work, I guess, I've also kind of been focused on a lot. It's nice to be able to focus on something that's, like, certain, you know? Not like D&D is gonna cause too much stress in my life. It does cause stress. I shouldn't say no stress, but I don't know. That's an easier thing to walk away from, and it's not something I have to think about constantly. The rock candy. In there. Okay. It's going pretty well so far. I love my nieces, but I knew I didn't want kids since I was very young. Yeah, and some people are just like that. That's perfectly fine, right? Society puts a lot of stress on people to, like, have children. It's just, like, not necessary in any capacity. And, you know, if you don't want to have kids, it's probably, you know, not a good idea for you to have kids. I'm sure, like, most people like can adapt to it and do well as a parent and everything. But for a lot of people, it's like parenting is hard, and I don't know if a lot of people are up for that sort of thing. Let's go ahead. I don't feel up for it right now. Yeah, it is kind of weird that society. I mean, this is getting a little metaphysical, but like it makes sense from like a societal perspective or like almost an evolutionary perspective, because the whole idea of life is to create more life, right? But yeah, it doesn't make sense in the modern day to pressure people into having children when they don't want to. Everyone saw that clean animation cancel, right? Not that one. That was not clean at all. Really? No. Weird to not even get a single panable spot. Usually there's always one. Okay. Something looked weird about my screen, and I was trying to figure it out for a while. It just wasn't full-sized. Forest Farm. Yeah, I haven't done a, dang it, I didn't want to destroy that. I haven't really started, like, I mean, casual, I guess would be the way to put it, but, like, just a farm for fun in a long time. I thought about that recently, kind of. It would be kind of fun to just do a normal playthrough. I guess I'll just leave. Really annoying that I missed that spot. Yeah, Forest Farm does seem really fun. It's what all the speedrunners use, because there's a lot more forage, and if you need forage, very useful. Hands warmed up here. I'm about to cut down a whole lot of trees. Actually, I think I might have finished the tree. At the very least, I'm about to plant a whole lot of trees. Yeah, Forest Farm is probably what I'd pick if I were to start again. It's so pretty, you know? Not to say the other farms aren't pretty. Like, the beach is beautiful, too. Something about the Forest Farm just looks really gorgeous to me. I mean, the Riverlands farm is just way too small for me. It looks kind of nice, but I don't know, that's just, it's too tiny for me. Wow, I just really did something there, didn't I? I have never had any interest in the Hilltop farm. Not exactly sure why, because it looks okay. Four Corners I like a lot. Lots of space. Generally looks pretty good. Now, maybe I do the beach farm, because the beach farm is the most interesting to me. It's like an actual challenge kind of built into the game. Not for this challenge. If I were to do this challenge, I would still do the standard farm, even if I started now. There are some advantages to some of the other farms, but that extra space is just so nice. Okay. That's 2 bits of love for Four Corners there. It would be interesting, you know, it's such an odd shape that I feel like you're like really forced to play around with what you're doing there. I'm not doing well at this right now. It's clicking. Also going really slow. Oh, dang it. Four Corners is your favorite, Ducky? Yeah, that doesn't shock me. I think Four Corners probably has a lot of people in the favorite corner. Strikes me as it might be my favorite too. I have to actually try a few before I think about that too much though. I haven't done anything but like normal amounts of play. Anything but the standard farm really. Almost done. Beach farm. Okay, we got a little love for the beach farm. Yeah, I think I'd like the beach farm too. It's very big, right? If you're not doing like just farming, I feel like the beach farm is your best bet. There's just so much space on that farm. If you want to do like pigs or something like that, I bet it's really good for that. I'm getting pretty close with hardwood, Ducky. I'm at like 80% completion. I think the total, I don't know, it's some ridiculous number for the total. I don't even remember it off the top of my head. Like somewhere in like the hundreds, thousands. What am I doing? Just a silly number, right? But I'm getting close to done. I get to stop doing this forever. Okay, let's go ahead and fertilize all this. Try our best not to miss any. I'm sure I will, because I always miss one or two, and I never know why. Feels like I go over every single one. I missed one. Also nearly impossible to tell when you fertilize something. I mean, it looks fertilized. It's so hard to see. Yeah, getting hardwood in the early game is rather difficult if you're not on literally the forest farm, as we were just talking about. Now, does Four Corners? Four Corners might have a hardwood stump too. But yeah, until you get the secret woods, the only way you can really get hardwood is from random mahogany seeds or from like mines crates. Yeah. Please don't try to compare whatever you're doing to like what I'm doing. This is like ultra late game. I have completely optimized my farm to produce like extremely specific things. So don't even worry about it if you're struggling to find other things. Like, the reason I have all these seeds is because I, like, plan to have them, basically. Like, I designed this entire farm around getting as much of certain things as I can. Hardwood for the house upgrade. Oh, hello, Hubris. Hubris. Goodness. Having some trouble speaking today. Hopefully, as we keep on going here, that'll wear off a bit. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I got something like 30 followers overnight. So I'm curious if someone like mentioned me or shouted me out or something. Because, I don't know, it seems kind of weird that people would just like find Walligug's video or something along those lines. But it is possible. Okay, I'm gonna stop making that just because it's annoying. I think we're good. See what else we can do. It's 10:30. I'm gonna clear out my inventory here. Maybe we'll have some time for like a few bombing runs to mines. Maybe we can get like one dwarf computer. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Oh, I should go to the beach. The luau is over. If there's any forage here. At some point, I'm gonna have to determine what's the best way to get rainbow shells, sea urchins, and nautilus shells in the harder mines. So I might add that to my list of things that I'm like currently doing. If I find a good way to do it. I'm afraid it's literally the best way to do it is going to be resetting like floor 1 of the mines over and over again, which I don't want to do because it's really boring. So we'll see how that goes. I'm trying to avoid doing boring things in this run, both for my sanity and for you guys watching. There will be boring things because some things are unavoidable. Hey Pink, welcome. Happy Thursday to you as well. Yes, I was getting excited to stream. Like, I think that was the first time that happened. Like, during the day today, I was like, oh, I get to stream tonight. That's awesome. I'm intentionally, like, not streaming every day. Technically, there are days I could, but I just told myself right away, like, oh, if I stream every day, I'm going to get either sick of it or get way too tired or something along. Which is why I'm trying to do, like, an every other day-ish sort of thing. Alright, let's go ahead and just give this a try. Oh, 2 days before this will be ready. I'm gonna try like floor 5 here. Let's see what that looks like. So if I go 0, then back to 5. That looks like the same floor. Maybe it's every 10 minutes or something. I can never remember how that works. Oh, there's that. Probably just faster to cycle through all the floors with ladders. Doesn't take that long. The only issue with this floor is there's just... The only thing that's good for me on these floors are the forges. So it's kind of boring. The nice thing about like floor 40 through 50 is there's like so many things I need, right? Hardwood and fiddlehead ferns. Other things that I can't quite think of right now. So this is another option for bombing. The only issue with it is that it doesn't spawn the... What's it called? Goodness. Dwarf gadgets at all. They have to be on certain floors of the mines. And this one doesn't. This one is not on that floor. So there's not a lot of reason for me to bomb these floors. A good way to get stone geodes, though, it looks like. I shouldn't need too many of those, though, because I'm going to get them when I do the stonefish fish ponds. I don't have any bombs. See what a sample looks like here. Not a good start. Still get dwarf scrolls. Didn't get anything of interest, unfortunately. Got one sea urchin. I should look into whether those are based on, like, daily luck, something along those lines. That would probably change how I do that. I have a feeling they're not. I feel like they're like the fiddlehead ferns on the other floors, and they're just completely random. Nothing's completely random. This goes here. And bedtime. Hey, Error! I see you to join us. Only missed the first day. I didn't do all that much anyways. I just got started here. Today is a Friday, so we gotta go visit the traveling cart. And not much else that I can think of. We do definitely need to go to the beach, because I believe, if I remember correctly, that today is the first day of the extra forges on the beach, like the green water kind of thing. Not today, it's tomorrow. I think it's the day after the luau, right? That would make sense to me. finally going to work tomorrow. Are you excited? Usually people aren't so excited about going to work. So from the traveling cart, there's just a few things that I can get. I have gotten an offer for overtime. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, overtime probably pays better, right? So it's always good to take that. Well, not always, but when you can. So some of the other things I need from the traveling cart, there are a few items that only come from the traveling cart. The unbranded wine, well, no, I can get that otherwise. But the unbranded pickles, jelly, and... oh, what's the last one? Pickles, jelly, and juice. All three of those can only come from the traveling cart. Oh, you were stuck at home. I forgot, Error. Yeah, that's right. You were exposed to COVID, correct? Iridium Pale Ale. I have no intention, I don't believe, of getting Iridium Pale Ale. So quality isn't super important. I already have a stack of Pale Ale, so I don't need to age it up. Can you age up Pale Ale? Is that something you can even put in the cask? Surprising to me. Yep, time and a half. That's usually how overtime works over here. Yeah, so you can age up Pale Ale. I'm considering it, but dealing with the cask for all that is going to take so long. I can do 189 at a time, maximum. It's going to take forever. Yep, green water, so we're going to forges today. Unfortunately, it's only coral. Okay, so Error, that sounds like that adds up nicely. Yeah, there is a difference though, Crafty, between sleeping for 999 years and doing stuff during that time, unfortunately. It sounds tedious. It's possible I will change my mind on that. But there's already, like, I'm never going to get iridium fish, right? So getting highest quality for everything was never something I was going to do. The only reason I'm considering doing fruit and vegetables is because, first of all, it's not that difficult, especially once your island farm is open. And second of all, they look pretty, right? Also, yeah, it's not hard, so that's pretty much it. You age Pale Ale, you have to do every single wine. Exactly, Ducky. That's what I'm worried about. Would even be better if it was Saturday instead of Friday. Yeah, because, well, yeah, probably for you, right? Oh, because on Saturday they probably bump the pay even more, huh? Ooh, you're like playing a game where you're trying to get the highest pay bump possible. Put this all away. They probably intentionally don't want to have to give overtime on a Saturday. It's like increasing the money even more. At least that's how it would work over here. I don't know about where you're from. Remember when I worked at Little Caesars for a while, they were very careful to not have to pay me overtime. Pretty much just send me home immediately if they saw me getting close to the hours. A lot of extra money from them. Alright, traveling cart. What do you got for me? Actually, I just finished those. I did it on instinct, but, don't need you. Yeah, that's something I noticed. Ooh, very lucky that that didn't destroy that. Something I noticed too, there's a lot of people who don't want to work on holidays. So if you can work on the holidays, they usually give you a nice pay for that. I worked at a movie theater as well for a while, and that was one of the things that I did a lot because I didn't really care that much about certain holidays. So I'd intentionally go out of my way to ask to work on those days and get like time and a half and then a little bit more. Plus, not that many people went to the movies on those days. So it was an easy shift. Christmas, surprisingly, a lot of people go to the movies. I think it's a tradition for a lot of families. They'll go see a movie on Christmas Day. So that day in particular is pretty busy. Also, who wants to work on Christmas? Not for me. Yeah, when I was in college era, that was a lot like me. I just straight up didn't do things at normal times. Like, most of my stuff I did was online. So I was perfectly fine with working a lot of weird shifts. Great way to earn money. Things have changed for me now, though, and as they normally do for everyone. Now I work at normal times, so... I have considered getting that movie theater job again over the over summer, because I'm going to be teaching over the rest of the year, so why not get another job over the summer? But if I start streaming a lot more during the summer instead, that might be something I do. Considering that already. Okay, let's go ahead here. We have to go to the islands. I think these are not going to be ready until tomorrow. Double check. Yeah. Starfruit will be ready tomorrow. No one saw that, right? This is the best way for me to practice. So it's going to look rough at first, but eventually I'm going to get this down. It'd help if I actually hit it, right? Just realizing I'm sitting a little low here. I'll get myself more centered. Yeah, Error, make sure you don't overwork yourself. I remember when I got COVID back in October, I felt pretty awful for like a few days after it. I was kind of glad for the extra little break I got from the 2-week downtime, pretty much. It was more of a week for me because I got it right at the start of a weekend. Like literally, it was Friday. I went home because I wasn't feeling well. Got tested. So I pretty much had 2 weekends as part of my 2 weeks. Okay. Looks like I didn't miss any. That's good. Unfortunately, Pink, it doesn't say anything about crops on Ginger Island. It's just stuff here. It tells you how many crops are ready here. It tells you how many spaces you have total for crops. I think this doesn't include greenhouse. I think this is just on farm. Could be wrong. It tells you how many are ready in the greenhouse. Maybe not, actually. Total. It feels like this is just these here, because I feel like I have about 800 spots. But maybe I'm wrong. And it tells you all these other things too. I still don't know what those 8 ghost machines are. I've talked about this before. I have no idea what machines it's referring to. I don't have any machines ready, as far as I'm aware. Okay. So, go ahead and clearing out this inventory, and we're gonna go mining today. Rod? What do you mean by rod, Crafty? Like my fishing rod? I have 2 of them in here because one is for this one here is for catching the really hard fish. So if I get the Q quest for it, I use this one. Plus I have the bait that has a chance of doubling it. And this other one is just for whatever. Oh, the lightning rods. I'm pretty sure none of them are ready. So I don't think it's that one. I don't think... Here, I'll check really quick, but I don't think any of the lightning rods are ready down here. This is all of them. I used to have some like hidden over here, but they were too hard to get to, so I just left the ones there. Yeah, it said 8 for a while, so I don't think it could have been the lightning rods. I'm not even sure the lightning rods show up on there. So I don't think I've ever seen it change from 8, at least for a long time. Sorry, error. What did you say? Okay. So, different shift switch. Yeah, so you're going to be working pretty hard, so you're worried about that. Yeah. I've noticed that companies tend to not really think about those things, unfortunately. So hopefully they won't do that to you. Alright, it is 2:30, but I am going to use a Monster Musk today. I think it'll be okay. Certainly going to get enough bat wings, I think. So it shouldn't be an issue. Also means I can use it right now and not have to worry about it. Right, on to mines. Oh, would you be alone if you went to the other spot? It would just be you? Yeah, especially if you're not feeling the best yet. That would seems like it would not be a good idea. Amazing. I killed it with the axe. My hands are still warming up a bit, I can tell. I got a trout soup. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. You ready? You ready? You ready? Ooh, boys. Okay, so Ari, you're worried because you don't really know anyone there. Yeah, that's completely fair. I feel like most people are pretty understanding of COVID at the moment. I feel like that's everyone kind of has an experience with that they can probably empathize with. At least hopefully. I do tend to give people too much credit, though. So, where did Stickbug go? Oh, he's hiding in a bush. There we go. Yep, just hopefully they'll be understanding her. I mean, I don't know anyone who can't, like, at least somewhat empathize with, you know, recovering from being sick. Hey, look what it is. Actually, two things at the same time. Why I kill all these enemies. Hello! What is up? Imone? Welcome to the stream. I am the guy from Walligug's vid. Glad to hear it. Glad to have you here too. I'm so glad that he was nice enough to interview me and bring so many more interested parties into this challenge. It's like one of those things that's nearly impossible to explain to people who have never played Stardew or understand Stardew at like a high enough level to see how crazy this sort of thing is. So it's really awesome to see so many people here in support of me. You see that bug was invisible. Oh, dang it. So right now, these levels of the mines are really good for a bunch of things. One thing I almost missed here, Fiddlehead Ferns is a big one. I put on Monster Musk because killing these enemies has a chance of dropping things like Galaxy Souls and Dwarf Scrolls. All are things I need. So I recently, just across the bottom of the screen here, put a few of the things that I'm just kind of currently working on. So you can see Fiddlehead Ferns on there and Galaxy Souls. Those are the two of the big ones here. I should have put Hardwood on there too, but I'm almost done with it. So I'm not really thinking about it too much. I do need every type of row. Yeah, so fish ponds were really nice because I absolutely needed a ton of fish, but they also added, or CA also added the row, which made things a lot more difficult in some aspects. But fish ponds were a net positive overall, I think. I was not about to spend that much time fishing stuff out, even if I told myself I was going to. The passivity, or like the fact that fish ponds are pretty passive, outside of like one day out of every week, is really nice. Yeah. Rings do not stack, luckily. There would be some question whether I could even possibly do all the possible ring combinations if they did stack. Like luck rings especially. I have like 6 of them, but just imagine trying to get a lot more than 6 of them. Yeah, so most things you can wear do not stack. Any tool doesn't really stack. Most furniture doesn't stack. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, that's the case. And fishing tackles, thank God, do not stack. Even though they probably should. Yeah. So if you ever wonder if something doesn't stack or not, I'm probably the leading expert on that. Because I've had to think about a lot of different items and check. I'm pretty sure... I'm not sure anyone knew if T-set stacked before. I'm sure there were some people that did. Errors! Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, it barely shows it to me. How do I look? So weird. Oh, there it is. Here's a little donation. I will be going to bed. I hope you have a great luck with item drops. Thank you so much, Error. That's crazy. Like, that you're willing to support me like that, and I'm really glad that you keep coming by, because it's always so fun to talk to you. You have a good night's sleep, okay? And I hope that you feel better for work tomorrow. Stack of everything, or just item stackable to 999? I did consider getting every item, but there are some that I can't get anymore. I don't have my legendary fish anymore, so like the legend and the crimson fish and all of those, they are no longer on this file, and there's no way to get a second one. I mean, I do remember what happened to them. I sold them, but I don't remember why. So there are some items I would not be able to get for that. I'm considering doing all the clothing just for fun, because it wouldn't take very long. Yep, I hope to see you soon, Eric. So on Saturday, I stream in the mornings, so that might be better for a European time. So 11 a.m. my time, I don't know. So it's 11 a.m. Eastern. I don't know what time that is. It's probably around like 4 o'clock European time, if I were to guess. Maybe closer to like 5 or 6. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of waiting at the end of this run, where I've got pretty much everything done. And I'm just kind of waiting for things to happen. I just realized I stayed out a little too late here, but let's see if I can get this bat. Nope. That's fine. You only lose 1,000 gold maximum if you pass out outside. Which I'm sure many of you knew that already. It's pretty common knowledge. Leah, what? Leah, what are you doing? Give me this. I don't know about that table, Leah. I kind of already got rid of it. Yeah, I know you think that sometimes. So, if you haven't noticed, the carpeting in this building looks a little weird in some places. That's all Leah's doing. She has interesting ideas about interior decoration. Then again, I have very interesting ones as well, which is don't change anything. So, maybe she's in the right on this one. Okay, you're gonna have to work, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, and Ducky, I have most of the rare hats already. So for me, it's just gonna be gathering all the items I need, which I probably have somewhere stored away. Yes, I do need the magic rocket. Yep, you got it. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Amon. Great to see you. Glad to see other people are still coming by from Wallagug's video. Alright. $1,000 to Harvey. Whoops. Go ahead and drop all this off. So I'm finished with complete breakfast, so I don't actually need to pick that up. Probably won't, because it's not very useful to me. We got a lot of fiddleheads last night. That's good. I'm starting to get worried about those because I was getting only like 2 or 3. Really annoying ones are the 1 in 9 chance from the purple chest volcano mine. Yeah, well, I don't like to hear that you don't like doing it because I'm eventually going to have to start running that every day too. Spouse puts a plant in the middle of the room and stares at it for hours. Yeah. Yeah, Leah especially loves putting plants down. I have a collection of them somewhere. Like, Leah, I love you, hon, but it's not a really good look for this room when it blocks the only way through. I don't need it much badly enough for this. The distribution of roe between fish is like weirdly uneven. Like, some fish have a chance of giving, like, 2 roe and 1 roe. Some have, like, a chance of giving, like, 3 roe. And then the crab pot fish have a very low chance of getting roe at all. It's, like, super low for some reason. Not really sure why Concerned Ape did that. Certainly not a balance thing, because most of the low roe chance fish are, like ones that aren't worth a lot in the first place. I guess it's just to have some variety between them. It's weird for this challenge, because sometimes I'm going to finish the fish a lot earlier than the roe, and sometimes I'm going to be doing the roe a lot later than the fish. I remember you saying that, Ducky, at one point, and yeah. I thought about getting all the unique items as a part of this challenge. I don't think I'm going to do it now. But yeah, you have to divorce and marry everyone and get to their 14 heart event. So I have Leah's unique item, which is the painting. I put it away somewhere. I could probably find it pretty easily if I needed to. But, like, you do a painting of Marnie and it looks terrible. Alright, Saturday. Oh, I know what to do. I guess I don't need to go to Krobus today, but I do need to go to the beach, so I might as well. Because the beach has forges today. I mean, it's certainly abstract, Ducky. I don't know if I use the term good. Leah's is good. I wish we got to put that one up. Oh, I actually don't need those. I recently finished survival burgers, actually. Very recently. It was last year in-game. Oh, you do? Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard. You just need to erase their memories, which... Yeah, that sounds really bad when I say it like that, I guess. And then get a bunch of iridium quality rabbit's feet and go to town. And then for Penny, give her, like, melons or something. Actually, a good way to do that is to get the Q quest for love gifts. I mean, an iridium quality love gift on a birthday is like half of the hearts done immediately. Insane. You have to, you know, plan it out and everything, but it makes things go by really quick. Yeah, we need to go to Ginger Island here and gather our starfruit. Ah, you sold all your rabbits. Fortunate. Yeah, the quality matters a lot. It makes a huge difference for the love gift. It goes from giving like 1 heart to giving like 5 hearts. So if you can get prismatic quality, not prismatic quality, iridium quality, like love gifts, it's definitely worth it for the birthdays. Yeah, when I realized how many Q gems I would need, I actually did build 2 more coops just for the rabbits, because I knew I was going to get that quest sometimes, and it was going to be worth it to do it. To give love gifts to everyone. So I prepared for it. I basically made sure I can always do any quest, except for the June McCart one. Maybe one day I'll get good enough at that game that that quest is... Even then, it's never worth it, because it's the lowest Q gem amount for the most effort. It's ridiculous that only gives you 10 Q gems, but it's like the only one I can't complete. The other ones are like easy by comparison. Even like 4 prismatic shards is nothing to me now. Oops. I have had that happen before, and I skipped that week, is what happens. As silly as that sounds. Yes, I didn't, like, it's super unlikely for that to happen. I have had it happen before, and yeah, I pick Junimo cart and I just don't do it, is what happens. I think the last time I tried the Q Bean quest, I actually failed it. I wasn't paying enough attention to it. And that was just a huge waste of time. I failed it by like 30 or some stupid number. It was really annoying. Came over here for a very specific... I remember now. Okay. Yeah, I did complete the Q Bean quest a few times. Like twice, I think, total. But... I just... It's not worth it as it stands now. In this run. It takes up too many of my farming spots, and I'm using all of them. Various things, like, all the time. Did I get a golden coconut? I wasn't lucky. I had like 5 coconuts. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I made that mask. So, I would have to do it again if I wanted all hats, or all headwear, / clothes, / all items, whatever. Again, it wouldn't be a huge transition. You'd have to get that quest 1 week and take it.
Oh, it's a person.
That was... Is that Xandria? Yeah, we'll go with Xandria. Or... Rad... Anyways, thank you so much for the follow. I apologize for butchering your name. Unfortunately, that is what I do. I'm not very good at reading words, understanding their meaning. But thank you so much for the follow. It's glad to have you. Is Xandria fine, or would you prefer something else? Once I know it once, I can usually get it the second time. Divorcing Leah. If I did divorce Leah just to get something, I would immediately remarry her as possible, is what would probably happen. It would be like a year of being divorced from Leah. Xandria or Xandra? Alright, we'll go with Xandra. Thank you, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So Tiger Slime Hat is one of the hard ones? That's interesting. I thought like Mushroom Cap would be the hardest one. People tell me that one's like easy somehow, even though you have to chop down mushroom trees to get it. Which is just kind of ridiculous to me. Ah, okay, I see. So just sleeping a while will let it spread around. I thought it was like a 1 in 1,000 chance. Is it like 100 maybe? 1 in 100 chance? Hello, Sea Green. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm making money by harvesting these starfruit, eventually wining them. I don't know if I'll get to wine them today. There's not a whole lot of time left in today. Well, I'll start them today. And even if I don't finish them, I'll sell them by tomorrow at least. You just saw my interview with Wally Gug. It was really amazing. There must have been like a resurgence of that video, because I got like 30 follows overnight, which is awesome to see. I'm glad that people found me through that video. I was very happy when Wally Gug reached out to me. I was just like, oh my gosh, someone actually cares about this challenge. I was just on, because I go around on the Stardew Valley Discords a lot asking questions, so I think he saw me on there just asking questions to people like Blade and Underscore that know the game well enough to answer them. And so he reached out to me to do an interview, and I was very glad to have it. Very fun. Yeah, luckily money will not be a big thing for a while, Seagreen. Eventually here, we're gonna finish with that. Would you prefer me to call you, It's so hard to read on this one. Is it Ames? Or is Seagreen okay? Yeah, the interview was very fun. I think I told people afterwards, yeah, we talked for like 3 hours. I think he pretty much posted the entire interview. It felt like 3 hours because we were just chatting for so long. Okay. I'm gonna go with Ames because that seems to make more sense to me because it's the first part of the name. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Everyone who's coming in from Gug's video or however you find me. Good to have people with me for this insanity that I'm going through. But as I've said before, and I think I said in the interview, it's actually kind of relaxing for me. It's like I know exactly what I'm doing before I start every day, so it's kind of just like going through the motions, which makes it pretty good for streaming. Because I can chat with everyone, and if people have questions, I can easily answer them because I know exactly what I'm doing. I think I have a frog hat. Remember how you get it, Ducky? I seem to recall having something like that. It could be wrong. I've seen it before, but it might have been on like a video or a stream or something. Usually my mind kind of like melds those things together. Like, I've seen this, so I probably have it. Oh yes, then I do have it, yep. No problem, Mames. I'm all for lurking. Like, chilling. That's perfectly fine with me as well. Thank you for coming and supporting the stream. It goes to the rest of you lurkers as well. I know you're there. I'm glad to have you here. Amazing how much my speed changing slightly completely throws me off when I'm planting here. So used to having speed 2 at all times that the slight change really messes. Oh yeah, it's definitely a good hat. I don't think I'm ever going to change away from my sailor cap. For whatever reason, I really took a liking to it when I got it. I've been pretty much wearing it ever since. I don't think I ever really changed hats. I think when the copper pan came out, I wore it for a little bit. But I didn't like how it looked, so it wasn't that important to pan. the copper pan when it became possible to wear it as a hat. There we go. It was out since the beginning of the game. My duck feathers are iridium. All my animal products are iridium quality. Ooh, but I don't want to change out of my sailor hat, Ducky. I don't know. Maybe for like one day, you can force me to wear a different hat. I'll think about that. Might be angry with people who do it though, which I don't want. I won't actually be angry. That'd be kind of fun though, because I have most of the hats, so you could pretty much choose from any of them. 1,000,000, yes. Only millionaires can do it. If I want to make anything 1,000,000, I'm gonna have to start having what are they even called? Like polls or competitions with the channel points. Don't you put that evil on me, Ducky. I think you can get another one. Might be annoying, but I'm pretty sure you can get another one. Hopefully, at least. It would suck if I ever lost it. Oh yeah, you're right. You can buy it from the Hat Mouse. That's right. So it wouldn't even be a big deal to trash it. In fact... Oh god, my hair looks horrible. Decide on that. I haven't seen my hair in a long time. Alright, so... yeah, let's do some kegging. Oh, what? Why do I have so many? Oh, right, it's summer. I should have probably guessed that. Alright, we can do a full plant today, I think. Yeah, that's more than enough. Only have about 1,200 kegs. Probably not today. I started at 6, so imagine I won't be quite done. That rumble of thunder. Other ideas I've been having for channel points recently. I do have a dog, which I have not shown on stream yet. But I'm sure he would be willing to come up here if I were to offer him enough channel points. So that might be something I do in the future. He is a lovely dog. He's very photogenic. Maybe I will show him off today, because I teased it. Whoops. I swear I had all my channels muted. Oh well. Maybe after today, I'll bring him up here. He doesn't like to stay up here for long because he's a big fan of his mother. Doesn't like to leave her alone for very long. Yeah, after today, I'll bring him up for a little bit. He starts to get nervous up here. Of course, when he gets nervous, he always comes up to visit. He's a very much scaredy cat. He's so afraid of things like thunder and fireworks. freaks out so easily. Which, I mean, they're normal things to be scared of, but he gets, like, very scared. Starts shaking. He's not a small dog, either. He's not, like, a massive dog, but... be close if I finish this today. I keep messing up, so maybe it won't be that close. I would like to finish the back part of the backwoods today, the top part there. So I don't have to go back up there, at least. The worst comes to worst, I have to keg, like, 20 more starfruit tomorrow. Probably closer to, like, 100. Hopefully it won't be too bad. There we go. Hard to see behind trees, unfortunately. Maybe we will finish. Be really close. Expect to be able to finish today. I'm gonna make a document tomorrow that I'm gonna call, like, kegging and farming topics. So every time I have to keg and farm, I can come up with something to ask chat. So it's not just me sitting here. A little late now, unfortunately. Wow, that really does a number in your hands. Oh, you know what I was gonna do today? Which I'm gonna do now? I was gonna open my window, because it is very nice out. I will be right back. Hopefully there aren't any stray noises from outside, but it's so nice out today. It's like 70 here right now. I'm inside streaming, obviously, but I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to be here. It's gonna be very close. Don't mess up. Got it, just barely. See if I can get in my house. I want to sell this. Come on! Oh, look at that. I'm amazing. Don't at me. Alright, so I promised dog, right? Let me, my microphone really quickly here. Alright. He probably heard that. Unless he's being walked. Let me see if I can't get dog really quick. sadly, he is on a walk, so he will be back later. And I promised, so I will show him. But it might be an hour or so, unfortunately. I'm sorry. If you do have to leave before then, you can catch the VOD. Or you can just save up your channel points, and I'll probably make a channel point reward for it. Spiceberry. I have to put these back, but I don't necessarily have to do that right now. I'm so glad I opened that window. It's so nice in here now. Ooh, I'll leave these on and see if the farm computer picks them up as completed machines. I'm curious about that. I think it was Ducky, you were the one who mentioned it. You were Crafty, can't remember. Take a look. Okay, so the they do count as completed machines. Interesting. For some reason I did not expect that. Oh, I think it was possibly you that was wondering if the lightning rods counted as completed machines, and they do. So when the lightning rods are ready, it says that it's ready. Maybe I have some hidden away somewhere? I don't know where they would be. I feel like I'd be able to see them. We go here. Today is going to be surprisingly busy, actually. Whoops. Ah, double click. Yeah, me too. I'm very curious what that could be. At some point, I just imagined there was some, like the 1.5 update, like somehow left some phantom machines on my farm. Oops. That's my best guess as to what it is. It's just like a little glitch, something like that. And if I bomb my whole farm, they'll go away. Like, it could be something in a shed, but, like, I've only got the one shed now. There's nothing in it. Well, I mean, there's preserve jars in it, but I'm very obviously not using them. I know when I use them. I think every time I check, no matter what I've done, it says 8 at most, at minimum. So, something's causing it at least. Alright, and then we want to go down traveling cart today. Yeah, the funky colored shed just has preserve jars in it. And they're not being used at the moment, so... yeah, I don't know. They're just spooky machines somewhere. Oh, that's something I need. That's cool. That's also something I need. So I kind of want it in iridium quality. That wasn't a bad traveling cart trip. Whoops. I might look it up later. I bet if I like Googled like something like farm computer machines ready Reddit or something like that, it would probably, someone else has probably had that issue. They probably don't know what it is either though. Yeah, my best guess is, speaking of spookiness, we've got a certain number of prismatic shards right now. My best guess is that it's some kind of, just like during the 1.5 update, it like somehow froze some machines on my farm and it never can unupdate them. I wonder if I destroyed the farm computer and put it back, maybe that would fix it. I kind of like my spooky machines, so I won't touch it for a while. Okay. I'm on. Scary prismatic shards, yes. It's the spooky number. Oops, wrong one. Alright, so we have to go to the desert today. Okay, not what I meant to do there. Okay. This doesn't feel like very good harvesting crystallarium music. A little too hype. Also very hype for harvesting crystallariums. They're intense jade. Harvesting jade hype. Yep. What is all of your favorite Stardew mineral slash gem? Which one do you think has the best sprite? I think, I don't think it's jade, at the very least. I really like star shards, if you've seen that one before. The sprite for that I think is really cool looking. And obsidian is also really cool looking as well. If I had to pick one, it would probably be... I think the gems look pretty samey, you know? Like, they're not anything special. Aquamarine, I kind of like how that looks. I think the star shards look the coolest. Jasper, yeah. Well, that's a good a reason as any. There's a lot of minerals in the game. Some of them just kind of look dull. Sandstone and granite and stuff like that, but there's like some really pretty ones. I really like how obsidian looks. And then star shards and one more I'm thinking of. It's not like tiger's eye. It's something else. I kind of like how the marble looks too. It kind of looks kind of boring, but I kind of like the color a lot. I had to get a lot of marble. Or there's one of the craftable items that requires marble. Obsidian, yeah. I really like the purple color in obsidian. I think I remember I came up with like a way to make the... What's the word I'm looking for here? The lava eel. So in the bottom of the mines, there's that pond you can fish out the lava eel. I think it would be cool instead of trash, because it makes 0 sense to be trash in that pond. Instead of trash, you get things like obsidian and like other like very deep minerals like basalt, things like that. Maybe coal. I think that'd be really cool instead of, you know, Getting trash. Soggy newspaper out of the lava. Roll, shift. There we go. Ooh, fairy stone. I almost forgot about fairy stone. Yeah, fairy stone looks really pretty. Yeah, trash probably shouldn't survive in there. Although there is no way. Don't forget. Can't just get rid of trash. But yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for there to be trash in a lava pool. Orapite. I don't know if I remember that one. Is that like the very light blue one that's kind of shaped like a cylinder? Sounds very... It's got like sparkles in it. That's what I'm picturing when I hear that. Oh, we got pretty much one whole chest now. It's haunting us. That was... I swear that was not intentional. Spooky staircases. I have to probably use them now. Alright, let's see. Opal, that's... Yes, I do love the coloring of the opal, too. I mean, in real life, opals are... so I really like how opals look in real life, so... Yeah, I think you pretty much nailed that. Now, I have to come down here and look at these now that I'm talking about it. Okay, so... I actually really like how Big Sight looks. It's very, like, standard. It's got, like, that cylinder shape. But I really like how that looks. Okay, yeah. Florapatite? I think that's how you'd say it. So I was right about the shape, but it's, like, a purplish color, like a lavender. Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, yeah, there's Opal. Yeah, I do really like how the Opal looks. This one looks really nice, too. I like bluish colors. Purple's my favorite, though. Like obsidian looks really cool. That is not how obsidian looks. I really like it. And then fire opal's kind of similar, but I like the swirl that obsidian has going on. Pyrite, so fool's gold's also pretty cool. Like how we just took a break here from the run to admire CA's art design. The blue one. There's a lot of blue ones, like the ghost crystal here, or the oh, this one probably you meant, because it's kind of got like the seaweed wrap on the bottom. Sushi wrap. Hi, by the way, Crypto. Welcome to the stream. This one just looks crazy. It just looks like a sun. I think that's how the, like a nori base, yep. Yeah, I don't know too much about sushi. I've had it a few times, but yeah. I just like how the star shards look. Really pretty. They're also the most expensive one. No one knows how these form. Some scientists claim that the microscopic structure displays unnatural regularity. I think all things kind of display unnatural regularity. Never actually read all these before. Formless. So I recently taught rocks, like for the first time, as a science teacher. So I know what these words mean now. So luster is like how the light reflects off of it. Legend, angry thunder spirits would throw these stones at one another. Kind of a weird choice for slate, right? I always think of slate as like a very like flat, sort of like rigid thing. And ooh, I like ocean stone too. I forgot about ocean stone. Kind of got that same look where it's got the stuff sticking out the bottom. But I really like that sea green color. Okay, I've done this enough, I think. Alright, I'm gonna put these starfruit away before I forget and they get stuck in my inventory. Mineral exhibit at a museum. There are so many weird, cool looking ones. Yes, I bought a few for my class to kind of look at. And there were some really pretty ones at school, so I can't show them now on camera. But there were some really gorgeous looking. Even like quartz can look so pretty. Quartz can be like any color too, so you can get like varied colored quartzes. Like in purple quartz, just gorgeous. All right, let's go to the island. I haven't done that yet today. And it's raining. Hi, Leo. Oh, that's... Hi, Topaz. Oh, I've seen the thin, delicate strand ones before. Yeah, very... Yeah, I mean, I love science, so of course I'd like rocks, right? I think those kind of go hand in hand. Ooh, lots of purple mushrooms today. That's awesome. So purple is one of the only mushrooms I haven't really finished yet, outside of morels. Which we don't talk about morels. Morels, however you want to pronounce it. So it's good to see some purple mushrooms. Also, one of the only mushrooms where it's faster for me to get the, It's fast. Whoop. No, that's not my hammer. Thank you for that. Faster for me to get the Iridium Star version. Because it's so slow at the Mushroom Cave. Which is perfectly fine, because I want the Iridium Star version for all of them eventually. Ooh, bismuth. Yeah, I think all rocks can look pretty in the right context, right? Like, granite kind of just looks whatever, but granite countertops look gorgeous, right? Or at least they look nice, right? You mean to tell me you aren't gonna go to the mushroom floors? If I really need to, Crypto, I will. I don't think I really need to. I already have over 500 iridium quality purple mushrooms, so I've just kind of been gathering them incidentally, and it's been working out pretty well so far. I don't need to do this right now. I don't am. I'll get this one and then go back. Occasionally I will just hit a mushroom floor by chance, and I will pick everything up, but it just hasn't been necessary for me to seek it out. You can't really seed them anymore either. You used to be able to like predict what floors they were going to be on, even with like out using a predictor, just like kind of finding it out. Now I think it's completely random. Oh, did I say over 500? Over 600. So yeah, I'm getting pretty close to being done with them even. Just good thing we didn't find 16 more today, or I think this run would be cursed. Welcome in, everyone, by the way. Good to see a lot of people jumping in here. So right now, I don't know if you guys heard that. There was a lot of noise. So right now, we're at the kind of the end of the day here. I think I'm going to do some bombing. I have a lot of money. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go buy some statues of Endless Fortune. I've got the time. I'm only going to buy 3 because I'm kind of worried about my money because I want to buy some bombs later. Yarn, shh, you're not supposed to tell people that. This is an evil stream. I just didn't want people to find out this way. Three is the magic number. Alright, let's go ahead and put these down so I get them tomorrow. I've been getting about 50 statues of Endless Fortune per year. I think it's going to go down a little bit because I'm getting less starfruit than I used to. But we'll see. Should be around 50 every year still. Be done so much sooner if I got 666 instead of every item. Yeah, I think I would be done 2/3 as quickly. Wait, I said that backwards. No, I didn't. I think that's right. Alright, let's grab these bombs and go searching for some dwarf computers. here. Maybe I can just turn my capture upside down. I bet I can actually do that. But that's an option. Flip vertically. I'm not going to do that because it sounds like... But yeah, that is definitely an option. Take a third less time. That would be 2/3. Yeah, 2/3 is fast. I said 2/3 is quickly, I believe, so... Or I can give you some coffee if you want some. I have a feeling he's not going to like it, so I'm not going to give it to him. Let's buy some of these. Let's find out. You even going to like this? Yeah, he does like it. But he just said he didn't know what coffee was, but I gave him coffee and he said it reminded him of home. Dwarf, you're really giving me some mixed signals here. Oh, I forgot to get ginger. Dang it. Well, it's so easy. I'll just not get hit by the ghost. Duh. Swap these rings real quick. Why didn't I think of it earlier? Ah, you missed, I think. I come back, he'll ask for milk. Asking about milk and he didn't like it. Interesting. Seems like an odd oversight. Whoops, that's the wrong floor. 50. Maybe that's intentional, where it's like, oh, he didn't like that one. I don't know. It strikes me as almost correct that someone who's never had milk before trying it would not like it the first time. Let's not die, huh? That seems like a good plan. Oh yeah, that would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? No. I'm actually getting pretty good at dodging that ghost. Times in a row. I think it'd be smarter if I just remembered to bring ginger so I didn't have to worry about it, but, you know. Yeah, I kind of feel similarly, Ducky. It's like super interesting that you have to get the scrolls to even talk to him and then get them translated and everything. And then I just feel like not that much comes out of it. There's that little feud that he has with Krobus, and there's like that one scene of them arguing together, but I feel like it doesn't go anywhere, like you're saying. Like, Krobus feels like a much more interesting character than the dwarf does. Part of that is like probably just, I think most people just talk to Krobus more too. Because he's easier to get to. I don't know, I feel like the dwarf just doesn't have that much to say though. Well, you get bombs. Is that enough? Yeah, I guess that's true. Didn't think about that. Yeah, the dwarf sells a lot of really helpful things, like the life elixir, bombs, and for this rare crows. I'm really glad he sells those rare crows. Otherwise, I couldn't get them all. I think I'm glad. Stick bug. Come here, stick bug. Go. He's turned invisible again. Such an odd thing that happens. Did I get any dwarf computers? I don't know if I saw any. I can go one more time here. I probably should. Yeah, no dwarf computer. Fortunate. Well, maybe we'll get 3 this time. Still didn't get me. It's so annoying. He just has so many hit points. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately no dwarf computers. That's fine though. Got some scrolls. Yeah, sap sap comes pretty quickly. I actually ran out when 1.5 came out because despite myself having a lot, the deluxe fertilizer requires a lot of sap. It's surprising amounts. And I think also fiber seeds take sap, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and it actually takes quite a lot of sap. It's more than 1 sap per fiber seed. So I actually started to run out, but I think I've been rationing it well enough. Got all of these. Oh yeah, I've got tons now. Gold quality quartz. Good question, Mads. Also, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So gold quality quartz is exclusive to 1.0 of the game. So basically, when this game was in the first, like the way the game came out, you could also get gold quality fire quartz. It was removed afterwards because it cluttered inventory, I think that's why. But I kept some, and when you put it into the crystallarium, it actually produces more gold quality quartz. Technically, I could keep making it, even though you can't possibly get it anymore. I think I had some gold quality fire quartz. Unfortunately, that is now lost to time. Deluxe Fert actually required me to tap mahogany trees. You know what, Crypto? There was a time when I was thinking about that, when I needed the fiber seeds. It was crazy. Yeah, I'm actually kind of lucky that I started this run that early, so I've got something cool to talk about with that. There's a few other things like that, but I don't think I have them. There's a few other like 1.0 exclusive things that aren't around anymore. But I didn't get them at the time. I really didn't start this run until like 1.1, with kind of a bug fix update. There wasn't too much added. But I had this file since the beginning of the game came out. I think I started playing like a few months after the game came out because I heard about it but didn't get it immediately. But this was my first file I ever played, so still running it. Bombs go in here. Try and get rid of these mixed seeds before we pass out. And I'm gonna put this ring back on so I don't forget about it. Yeah, and Mads, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Glad to answer them. Let's go to bed and keep on going. But Monday is always a fun day because it's when we get our Q quest. Hope for Skull Cavern invasion, because we need a lot of those. Okay. So other than that, I don't think we have much today. I have to remember, I never remember to buy the coconuts from Sandy. It's something I've got to like start putting into my mind. It's not nothing. There's 10 coconuts there that you can buy. In the long run, that will matter quite a bit if I get it every week. CA did that twice to me. Where there was an item that you could buy like an infinite amount of. He changed it so you couldn't anymore. First it was Omni Geodes. You used to be able to buy them indefinitely. I wouldn't have been able to finish that anyways, but it would have been nice to have a lot stored away, because I need a lot of them. And then it was coconuts with the 1.5 update. Now coconuts, you can't buy an infinite amount of them and use them for a lot of different things. Mostly golden coconuts. You know, it makes sense you can't buy them, but it would have been nice to know that ahead of time, because I would have bought a lot of coconuts in preparation. But that's part of the challenge. I remember when he changed Omni Geodes, I was like, next update he's probably going to do something similar. And I have to keep my eyes out. What's it going to be? Did not at all expect it to be coconuts. Hey Scott, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Ooh, we got a rainbow shell today. Oops. It doesn't even look like the same game. Have you played Stardew before, Scott? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah, I put a little bit of time into this game, so it does look a little different. You watched a good bit before? I probably, like, not that many people take a file all the way to, like, year 20. There's not really a big reason to do that, and I'm already on year 24, and I expect that number to keep on going up. So not a lot of people don't have a reason to make their farm as crazy as mine is. I'm also looking for very specific things a lot of people are not doing. Oh yeah, definitely. But like I've said before, it's relaxing for me, despite it being technically a grind. Oh yes, RuneScape is definitely a grind, but yeah, it's actually kind of similar, isn't it? Because, like, you know what you're gonna do, as long as you're not training, like, combat or going into the wilderness. It can be relaxing to, like, train woodcutting and things like that. Though, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't played RuneScape since middle school. So, I'm certainly not an expert on it. Let's see. Monday. Yeah, I think we just go straight to the island. And then we're gonna have a whole half day here. Well, depending on what our Q quest is. Gonna head to bed, Crafty? Okay. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to have you here. And I will also... Yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. Can't wait. Hope you get some good sleep. Cool. One of these days, I'm gonna nail animation canceling on my first try. It's not today, though. No canning spots today, unfortunately. Alright, Q quest coming up. We're hoping for Skull Cavern Invasion. I'll gladly take, like, 4 Precious Stone quest as well. Or Danger in the Deep would be fine. I can finish that today. I'll have enough time. It cost me 120 ladders, but not a huge deal. Okay, no coconuts. Alright, what do we got? Not great. I probably should do extended family, because I need to start catching those fish. But it's so annoying. It takes up so much time. But it's actually a pretty good time for it, because I don't have anything pressing in the next few days here. Alright, hope you guys like fishing. We're gonna give it a shot. don't think I've actually fished on stream yet. Okay, too far here. Alright, give me my good rod. Do I have any trap bobbers? I do. Take them with me. I always like to catch the legend first. Don't know why. Oops, going the wrong way. Not legend. I don't think so. Maybe. It's been a while since I fished, so I'm not sure about the patterns. Feels not very good, so I'm assuming no. If I cancel... I think if I cancel, I still lose the wild bait. Find out. I was at 300 and maybe not 338. Let's find out. Might not cancel this one, but we'll see. So that uses it. I think it's used as soon as you cast, unfortunately. Okay, so it was 337. Yeah, 3. So it does waste the wild bait if I cancel it. We're checking this, I guess. Before artifact troves came out, there was a time in this run where I was kind of focused on the idea of, oh, I'm going to need to get a lot of my artifacts from fishing. So I was getting like every single chest. Oh, look who it is. Oh, gee. Oh, that's... Ah. Okay, it's been a while. I'm a little rusty. I think I'll be fine on this one. That was a bad start for me, too. As you might have guessed, I don't fish very much, unfortunately. Only for this quest now. Eventually I'll have to do the tiger trout, but... I think this is just sturgeon. I wish they had the hat, like the legendary fish do. Just be nice to be able to know at a glance. Well, there's my dog now. Dang it, I missed it. While this quest is active, it should be like more common for you to get this fish. Really annoying to just keep on having to catch random fish. Especially since I have to get 999 of each of them. Maybe I'm a bit of a special case, though. Like shaking, but not moving fast enough. Yeah. Lanti, hey! Glad you saw the interview. Glad to have you here as well. Feel free to ask any questions you have. I might struggle a little bit with the chat while I'm fishing here. For the moment, I'm trying to get the secondary legendary fish that you get from Q's quest. So that's what I'm doing right now. I have the quest active. I'm not getting very lucky at the moment. Oh, another Neptune's glaive. Really glad to have you here, Lanti. I really should have eaten food buff for this. Doesn't improve my catch rate at all, but
Oh, it's a person.
it would definitely be more likely to improve my chance of getting it. Thank you for the follow, Mads. Glad to have you here. Okay, I'm getting really unlucky here. I might switch to, like, the angler. Getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna grab a food buff, too, because I'm afraid I'm gonna get it again and mess it up. I have... something for this. Outer? No. Thought I had like a +3 fishing somewhere. Particularly for the purpose. Ah, here it is. Yep. Walk slowly, unfortunately. Thanks for the bless RNG, Mads. I will probably need it. Okay. Probably gonna need more trap bobbers. Technically, Lanti, there's you can catch one of each, and then the quest ends. But if you only catch one of them, you can keep on catching the same one. So if you don't catch all of them, you can keep on re-catching the old one. That might be what I do in the future, but right now I'm just gonna catch one of each. It's gonna be a good way to balance things out in the future. Oh yes, every food I'm getting 999. Otherwise I'd be eating seafoam pudding for the food buff, but I need seafoam pudding, unfortunately. Let's see here. I'm gonna go to the town, try and catch the angler. Probably don't need... the buff is probably overkill for the angler, but... getting really sick of the legend. It's not showing up. There's less fish variety up here. Also less waterfalls. So the angler always goes straight up, like, as quickly as it can. Actually faster to cast up. At least someone told me that. I'll stand here. Yeah, so that's not the angler. Although I am interested in what's in this chest. We're gonna find out. Most things that are in chests now I really don't need, but there are a few things that would come in handy. That's actually one of the things I need. I have a plan for getting them already, but nice and fun to get it occasionally. That's it. I was watching Habu try it earlier. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yep. Hey, we got 2! So that's why we have the wild bait, by the way. because it has a chance of doubling it. Really nice for this challenge in particular. I really want to get gold, but whatever. I have to figure out where to fish to get the gold angler. Problem is, it's not going to be back. Hey, look! Kind of why I like those chests, because they can give you wild bait back. If you're lucky enough, you actually gain more wild bait than you lose. Chest. Probably a carp or a bullhead. Double carp. Come on, Legend 2. Actually, it might be worth it to sacrifice the Q gems. Just get as much of one fish as I can. Three, two, one, no, yes. Yeah, I know, right? Ugh. Yes. I think there's just too much variety in this pond. I wish there was, like, something that made it easier to get a specific fish. I mean, there is. There's the curiosity lure. But then I wouldn't have the trap bobber or the cork bobber. I need one of those, otherwise I will not succeed. I'm not good enough to not use them. Weird pattern. Don't think our legend. Yeah, me too. I'm not that good at fishing. I mean, I got all the fish and everything, but... And I actually kind of enjoy it. A lot of people don't like the game. I think it's kind of fun. I'm not, like, that good at it. I'm certainly alright at it. But, like... I need the extra buffs to make sure I get legend thing. I can't do it without them. Oh, did I just miss that? I was so close. Freaky Bomb, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the follow. At least when I'm going for the crimson fish, I can get some seaweed, which I actually need. Like the algae. Come on. No! What the heck, man? Maybe I will use the curiosity lure and just hope the food buffs enough. This is getting a little ridiculous. At least for the legend. Oh, that's jumpy. That might be a pretty easy one. It is, but... Shouldn't be going for the chest. Brain is like trained for it. Yeah, I'm just gonna get it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Alright, so that's another one of those. I think I'm gonna go for the beach. For the crimson fish. How long does this last? Okay, this will last for the rest of the day for sure. Crimson Fish was also annoying. I'm just kind of hoping to get lucky tonight. I deserve it after that legend catch. I think this works. I hate fishing down, so I hope this works. Lots of seaweed, at least. It is, Ducky. There are some people who have done it. In fact, I think I did it I'm struggling to remember. I've done like 2 casual playthroughs of this game, and one of them I only did fishing. Obviously not this one. So I was pretty much level 10 by the end of spring. I don't know if I caught it though. You have to get lucky with a rain day. I know there's people who have done it though. It is definitely possible. Oh, look who it is. Got lucky. Stay in the bar. Son of Crimson. I got 2! Yay! Woo! Okay. Wait, am I really? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just pretty lucky because there aren't that many people streaming Stardew right now. But that's awesome that I'm 3rd biggest. Hey, Insane Jedi! Welcome. Because I couldn't find videos on YouTube. Yeah, I've definitely seen people do it before. It's actually not a bad challenge to try because it's difficult, but it's not like that difficult. Welcome in, Insane Jedi. Good to have you. So right now we're doing Q's quest for the secret legendary fish, or the secondary ones, because I will eventually need them. I got a double crimson fish again, which is really good. Need a lot more of those though. Got 9 legends, 10 anglers. Son of Crimson Fish will be in here. I've got 8 of those. Largemouth goes in here? Must be in this one. Nope. Where are they? Oh, I put them down there. That's right. So L, A, J, K. Oh yeah, it goes in here. There's one in there. I know my alphabet, I swear, but it just helps to count through it. Okay, let's go ahead and throw this down. How are you handling quality stacking on the legend fish? Yes, I'm making sure that they're all the same quality. So I will not be perfect catching them. Luckily, I don't think that will be too hard to manage. And because of that, they all usually have the same quality. The only weird one is Miss Angler. Because Miss Angler kind of has a weird spot. All the other ones I can very easily get gold for. But with Miss Angler, it's pretty easy to guarantee a silver catch. So I think I'm going to be sticking with that. Sometimes I'll mess it up, I'm sure, but most of the time I think it'll be fine. Okay, so I'm going to go to the sewer, actually, and I'm going to try and get the radioactive carp. I think it's the radioactive carp, right? The mutant carp is the actual legendary, so I think the radioactive carp is the pseudo-legendary. Statues of Endless Fortune getting in my way. Yeah, so you are right, Insane Jedi. I am slightly worried about it, but for the most part, I usually get the same quality every time. Yeah, we gotta get lucky here. If my trap bobber runs out, it's not a big deal. I don't think I need a trap bobber to catch this one. It's probably gonna run out here. Ooh, I got a stick. We're just kind of hoping to get lucky, so I don't have to do as much tomorrow with this. Come on. Yes, that's not a carp. Carp don't do that. Go. One radio. Oh, I got a record. I didn't see it in time. I closed it too quickly. Ninja Nikki, welcome to the stream. So good to have you here. Welcome. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw away, not throw away, but put away our algae. Put away our stick. Put away our radioactive carp, which will be right here, I believe. Yeah, so here's an example. where I did not, in fact, have a stacking one. I'll keep it, but technically, I have to fill this one up to 999, so this guy doesn't count, sadly. It would have been nice to also get the Glacier one today too, but it's too far. It would take me the whole hour just to walk down there. I will put away the Neptune's Glaive instead. You've noticed I have a few Neptune's Glaives in here. I'm going to keep my fishing rod on me. What does it cost to make a trap bobber? I can go buy some, but I'm curious if just... Yeah, I can just make a few. I'll do that really quickly. In fact, it might not be a bad idea to just, like, keep these 2 items on me. Yeah, so they only take up 2 inventory slots, and I can make the trap bobber whenever I need one. Good morning, Leah. Hey, you know what? I got this thing for you, Leah. Here you go. Aw, I'm glad you like it. So it is a Tuesday, so we will be going to the desert. Other than that, I don't have much needed today. I'm gonna finish off that Glacial Fish. I don't remember, is it like... I don't remember the name for it. Because I know it's Glacier Fish for the other one, but obviously they've changed the name slightly for all the other ones here. Put all this away. Glacier Fish Jr.? That's right. And if it's not right, I'm going to pretend I'm right until I'm proven otherwise. Up, down, left, right. Ooh, 2 golden coconuts. You know it's going to be a good day when we get 2 golden coconuts. Yeah, Jedi. I remember I put them there because I needed lightning rods, and it does look pretty nice to have them there. I used to use them for fences too, but I don't need as many now, so now I just keep around the lightning rods so none of my crops get struck. Happens. Because I have enough batteries. I'm all done with batteries. Yeah, let's go to the beach. It's kind of useful to have those fences because they don't decay. And they work fine as fences, and they have a secondary function. You get the lightning. I don't think they look as nice as a fence does, but at the same time, you haven't noticed my farm doesn't care too much about looks. It'd be cool if they, like, shocked between each other, if they were both electrified. That would look like a really cool fence. Basically an electricity fence. Okay, I'm gonna complete all my morning chores before I go for the, Well, actually, since I am right here, about as close as I get. The only thing I'm worried about is if it takes too long. Hopefully it will not. Let's just go. You. Oh, I still have one in there. Yeah, soon. Yeah. This is the fastest way to get there. It's like the most out-of-the-way fish by far. Part of the reason I do it last. Alright, Glacier Fish Jr. You know you want to get on. Join up with me and help me complete my challenge right now. Oh, look at you go. Now, I don't have my fishing buff, so I actually need to be good. Juke me. Dang it. Stop it! Ah. Oh no, I suck. Come back to me. Ah, okay. Okay, first try. It wasn't that bad. It would have been so nice to get that on the first try. Messed that up so badly. Yeah, Cat Mouse is just chilling. Oh, absolutely. Best character in the game. Except for maybe and Probus. No, that's it. Pretty hard fish, but I don't think it is fish.
Oh, it's a person.
Fort Nestor, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, come on in, get cozy. We are going fishing. And let the weaker fish go back to where they came from because, you know, I'm nice like that. Unless they come with a treasure chest. I want them. I guess you kind of can just throw fish back in. I've never really considered doing it before. You. Technically, I still do need all the fish. Most of the fish, at least. It's just I'm going to get them from fish ponds, so it's not super important that I stack them up right now. Whoops. I just assumed I was going to get that. Dropping a follow after watching the interview with Gug. I'm glad that it seems like it's getting a resurgence in attention, which is really cool. I've gotten a lot of follows today from people that say they've seen the interview. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it as well. Almost didn't get the chest there. This is a chub. I'm really glad he reached out to me about it. It was really fun. Sunfish. Oh, I got really lucky on that glacial fish. Oh, I really don't want to mess it up. Come on. Well, immediately messed it up. Oh, saved. 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 Come back, bud. No, you want to come home with me? Okay. This was a mistake. I need to... I need my fishing buff. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I have failed you all. Alright, let's put some of these fish away.
Oh, it's a person.
I Spy! Thanks for the follow. I'm glad that my terrible fishing has enthused you enough to join us here. Thank you so much for the follow. It's great to have you here. Unfortunately, I don't fish very much anymore, so I'm not very good at it. Most of my fish come from ponds at this point. Fish. Oh, you just watched the interview with Gug as well. Yeah, that must have gotten really popular, just like really recently or something like that, because I had a whole bunch of people saying the same thing. Yeah, it's good to have you here, I Spy. I'm glad you really like it. Yeah, it's awesome to have people joining me for this, because, you know, I didn't know how interested people were going to be. You kind of requires a lot of knowledge about Stardew to even understand, like, what it's about. Glad that Gug's interview came across as something that would be enjoyable to watch. Alright. I am going to take a short break. Yeah. So I started this run long before perfection existed. When I say short break, I'm going to take a short break from fishing and do the gems here, so then I can talk with Chad a little bit and rest my weary hand. Yeah, so I started doing this challenge before perfection even came out. It actually did take me a while to get perfection when it came out, even though I was like all set up for it. So it is quite a bit of a challenge. Like, I pretty much had everything I needed for perfection, and it still took me, like, over 2 years in-game to get it. For me, this run is quite relaxing, as weird as that sounds, just because I do all the planning kind of not when I'm playing. So when I'm actually playing, like, it's very straightforward what I need to. I guess today it's not very relaxing because I gotta catch the legendary fish. Not good enough. Yeah, Glacial Fish is always the hardest for me. Think about that pattern. It, like, purposely avoids you, and I'm not really good at predicting it. Okay, so this is a pretty good break from that. Hopefully, when I head back there, it'll be nice and fresh and be able to finish it relatively quickly. I'm not sitting here all night fishing. Actually, I'm not going to eat this spicy eel. Slow me down a little bit. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I've got tons of spicy eel. I was just like, I can save one because I'm about to eat the fish stew or whatever. But it really doesn't matter. Got 14 extra in my inventory right now from those rubies. To grab this too. If anyone's curious about the jade, by the way, I know I've got quite a few lurkers in here. Shout out to you guys. It's because I need a lot of staircases. That's going to be my solution to getting enough auto petters, is approximately 600,000 staircases. So that just means 600,000 jade. And I'm making progress on that. Okay, so all I need are these friends. Alright, fish stew. It'll last the rest of the day, so it doesn't matter if I eat it now. Although it does slow me down a little bit. Oh, I put away my copper bars. Back. Did I lose something I needed? Hopefully not. Alright, let's go. Convolutedly, I think this is actually the fastest way to get there. Maybe it's not that convoluted. Feels like a little out of the way, but... Okay, so let's go ahead and give this another shot. Get the rust off. First try. First try. If you're wondering why I'm waiting around for a few seconds, I'm looking for treasure chests. So kind of useful. I might as well pick them up while I'm here. Fishing down is so annoying because it's so much slower than fishing any other direction. But I think it's the only way to get a gold quality one. Yep. That is a good chest. There it is. Fishing buff makes that too easy. Okay. I even got the chest. Woo! Okay. Done worrying about that for a while, at least. I'm gonna have to practice some more, because eventually I'm gonna have to get a lot of those. Alright, and we still got some time at the end of today, so I still need to go to the island, too, so I'll do that first. Got 7 of those right now. Pike should go in here. There. And let's put away our fishing rod for, well, until next time. Just realized my follower counter is not working. Off by like 30. Oh well. I'll have to fix it later. Not while I'm streaming here. Nope. Looking for fossilized tails there. The only place you can get them. Ooh, we got some tiger slime eggs. Alright, we're gonna go bomb the mines tonight. It's already 7 p.m. Get everything put away here. And we're gonna hope for some dwarf computers. You know what? We haven't gotten a stack yet on stream. Particularly good one that I want to make happen. I think... I'm a bit short, but I can make it work. So let's go ahead and get one stack done today. Hi, friendly neighborhood bird person. Got something that I want from you. Just like that, got a stack of golden coconuts. Only need 7 more stacks of golden coconuts and I'll be done with them. Alright. I have to laugh so I don't cry. I guess it's better than the alternative of getting my banana saplings via getting my banana saplings from 5 Dragon's Teeth apiece. That would just not be bueno. not have those out now that I'm thinking about it. Let me... This seems like a bad idea. Hey, dwarf gadget. Immediately. Good. Come on. Get me out of here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's worth grabbing. Seems like we got a pretty good luck day today. Might be better for me to just go for radioactive ore. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'll do a mix here. Get wrecked. Oh, come on. I totally deserve that after what I just said. No ginger, no ginger. Take a few with me here. I'm gonna leave some at the mines too. Next time I go down, I have them. Doesn't let you place a bomb while you're taking damage, which is a little bit annoying, I'd say. I guess it kind of makes sense. Not that much sense, right? Okay, so we probably have time for like 2 or 3 more runs at this. 2 now. Want you more than we want copper bars. Not getting a lot of dwarf gadgets, unfortunately. I am getting some other nice stuff. No ghost on this floor. Thank goodness. Please don't kill me, Bomb. Got so much to live for. Okay, that wasn't too bad. 3 dwarf gadgets, 3 green strange dolls, 1 pink strange doll, fiddlehead fern, and 16 radioactive ore. I'll take that from like 4 hours in the mines. Ooh, cleans up my inventory so nicely. And we are good for some sleep. Okay, so I have been going for about 2.5 hours here. I'm going to take a short break, probably about 5 minutes or so. So if you guys want to get up as well, stretch your legs, breathe in some of that nice outside air. I don't know how the weather is where you are currently living or residing, but right here it is very nice. So I might actually step outside for a minute. But I will see you guys all again in about 5 or 6 minutes. I will be right back.
Oh, it's a person.
I'm back, everybody. Okay, so I'm probably going to stream for about another hour or so. Manji, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I just got a message there. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Sorry I missed it. I was just on a little bit of a break here. Head and screen down. I've got someone's making dinner for me right now, and it smells really good. Just gonna have to wait till we're done here. Did get a little something for St. Patrick's Day. Big fan. Try and make sure it doesn't make too much noise. Okay, and let's get started on today. So Wednesdays are pretty normal. Get our slingshot out. I haven't destroyed a lot of things with my slingshot yet, but I'm assuming at some point it will happen. Luckily, if it's this early in the day, I can probably just reset the day. I wouldn't mind too much. Actually, I don't think I really need cactus for but they're so pretty, you know? So, over the summer for a wedding, I actually went to Ireland. It was incredible. I really want to go back, because I feel like I didn't even see half of what I wanted to see while I was there. Everything there is so pretty. What the heck happened? Starfruit. What? I have lightning rods. How did this happen? Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, Ireland was incredible. I think I will go back at some point. Probably won't be for a few years, but there's a lot of things that I got to see, and there's a lot of things I'd like to go back and see too. Really fun. I'm a huge fan of natural beauty and going to the mountain and the Ring of Kerry and the Ring of Skellige or Skellige Ring, however you say it, and the Kerry Cliffs and the Cliffs of Dover. What was it? Cliffs of Moher. Cliffs of Moher are all so beautiful. I go see them again really badly. Nothing really like it. If you look at my channel, I actually made the background, my channel page, a picture of the Kerry Cliffs. So beautiful. Go ahead and put these things away. Oh, yeah. Don't go there. Well, I have to go here anyways to get more cactus fruit, I guess. Hey, rainbow shell. Give me 2. I actually don't need coral anymore, but it's really nice to pick it up so more forage can spawn. It's like a hard limit. I don't remember what the number is. It's like 5 or 6 or something. No more than that can spawn there. And there's a chance, technically, I think every night for up to 5 to spawn. Very low for 5 to spawn, but it's possible. It's good to clear stuff away. So I know the world's been kind of weird lately, but did anyone else go on any cool trips? Anything recently? Go somewhere you never thought you'd go? I never even thought about Ireland before as a place to visit. Yeah, it is probably Linus's birthday. And I'm so glad I went. It was never even on my radar. I've always wanted to go to Iceland, and I did do that, and that was incredible. I never even thought of I don't mind. I wouldn't have minded going to Ireland, but it was never on my list of places I have to visit. And now I definitely want to go back. Such a good experience. I guess we could check if it's Linus' birthday. Just real quick here. Isn't Sam's favorite thing cactus fruit? Yeah, it's Sam's birthday. Alright. So, we've been to the beach. Guess it's just time to go to the island. We get a full day of mining today. For once. Let's see. Maybe not. Find something else to distract us. Let's sit up here. Half of that animation canceling looked a lot better. I think I haven't traveled internationally since college. Lately, I've been staying in California. I'll be at Disneyland last week, so Disneyland and Anaheim, obviously. Yeah, I've been to Disney World before in Florida. I was pretty old when I went, so it wasn't exactly like the best experience. I mean, it was still really fun. I did enjoy it a lot, but I was a bit older at the time. It was that weird age when you're old enough. Too old for kids things, but too young for drinking, so I didn't quite get the full experience either way. But I would definitely go again, given the chance. I think I'd go to Universal first, just because I've never been. I'd be interested to see it. Theme park tickets have gotten very expensive in the last few years, though. So I am a little worried if I will go back. I live pretty close to Cedar Point, for those of you who know where that is. It's like a 4-hour drive. No, it's like a 3-hour drive or so for me. Maybe even a little less. So there are sometimes, well, not really for the last few years, but we used to take day trips, friends, Cedar Point. That was always a good time. You'd leave at like 6 a.m., so you get there right around the time the park opens. And I love roller coasters, so it's a great time. One time I went, I am not in Ohio, I'm actually in Michigan, but close enough, right? I just offended people both from Ohio and Michigan with the sentence. Multitasking. Luckily, statistically, it's unlikely that there are many more people than Jedi that are from Ohio and Michigan. Let's go over here. Cleveland's probably even closer. Pretty bad with my Ohio geography, but near the middle of the state. No, Cleveland's on the water, so it's actually probably really close. Michigan here. Oh, I'm probably not speaking loud enough. All I said was, when Insane Jedi was talking about, like, he's from Ohio, and I said, I'm from Michigan, and I said, well, it's the same thing, right? Which is not even true at all. Yeah, an hour from Sandusky, yeah. Do you go a lot then, Jedi, or are you not a big fan of roller coaster theme parks or Cedar Point in general? I feel like if I lived close like that, I'd probably go at least once a year. Of course, there's always the thing of it, when it's close, it's not as interesting for you to go to, right? But, like, your school took trips and stuff like that. I mean, even our school took trips, and it's, like, all day. 3-hour drive away. Yeah, let's grab a Monster Musk and delve into the depths. Surprisingly, I have not. Name of that park? Oh, I'm missing. Come on. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. We'll call it G Lake. Okay. I haven't heard of that before. Sorry to hear that it's closed now. I've been to Kings Island before, which is also in Ohio. I didn't like it as much, but it was still pretty fun. you guys are, if anyone watching this is into roller coasters at all, I highly recommend the YouTube channel Defunct Land. I have been binging that lately, and it's just so enjoyable. Like the perfect little things. It's just about like roller coasters that aren't around anymore, or different rides that aren't around anymore. And they're always so interesting to learn about like their history. Alright, down to 440. Do this. Yeah, Defunct Land's really good. Hey, we got a mummified frog. Way to go. Chances are pretty low, so glad to see other Defunct Land fans in the chat. Like, I think it just showed up on my YouTube recommended one day. I think it's like people who like Jenny Nicholson also like Defunct Land, so I don't know, those video essays, they've been really something I've been enjoying over the past like year and a half or so. It's like when I'm driving the car, I'll pop them on into them. Come on, there we go. Just video essays in general. I've actually, like, I'm not finding enough to listen to it, so I've started re-listening to a few different ones. Like, I've listened to Defunct Land's, the recent one he did about the ticket sales on the fast passes. I've listened to that like twice now. Even though it's like not something you need to listen to more than once. He just does such a good job about having that soothing voice and being entertaining. It's that great combination. This. Come on. Even though that video is like a 2-hour long video, I've listened to it twice just because it's so entertaining. Lots of bat wings. Which we like to see. We pretty much already made up for a monster musk, which is something I'm always worried about. Was it really worth it to use a monster musk today? Hey, I almost died. It's always nice to see. It feels like it's happening more and more lately. Gotta watch that health bar. I think it's because I've got the chat to look at now, so my attention's even more split than it normally is. I did actually see that, or some of that recently, Jedi. Like, just me searching for stuff to binge watch on YouTube. I was like, oh, he did something else that's not related to roller coasters. Like, it was a show I hadn't even heard of before. Oh, I gotta watch the one on Jim Henson. That sounds awesome. I don't feel like I know that much about Jim Henson, just because it wasn't, like, a show that I watched. I didn't watch anything that he created, I don't think. At least that I remember. But I am very interested in learning about that. I watched one on, it was like a Canadian show. I can't even remember the name of it now. It was like a puppet Canadian show. Even though I knew nothing about it, it was super interesting just to learn about the I guess the lore of the TV show. I don't know. I am like an information junkie. I love hearing about that stuff and learning about it. I feel like I should find more podcasts that I enjoy, but I only really listen to like 2. I bet there's a lot I would really like. Ooh, slime eggs. These. Yeah, I'll have to look up that Jim Henson episode. That sounds really interesting. Oh, dang it. Stupid ladder. been having trouble sleeping over the past few years, so I found out that when I watch a YouTube video when I'm about to fall asleep, it really helps with that. So I don't know if any of you guys know of the game Slay the Spire. But there's a pretty big streamer named Jorbs who plays it a ton, and that's pretty much what I fall asleep to every night, is just watching him play Slay the Spire, which is I don't know, it's very relaxing for me. It really helps me fall asleep, despite it being like a roguelike strategy game. So, over the past, like, 3 years, or, well, it's probably been about 2.5 years, I've just watched so much of that, because I fall asleep to it, pretty much. Ooh, want that. You. And let's not die, that's the plan. You can tell when I get serious because I pause a lot. I want you. Don't need that. Oh gosh, come on. Yes, need more pausing. It's like, this run isn't really important for me to save time, but it feels wrong when I'm wasting time by waiting for items to come to me. But now that I'm streaming it, I'm feeling like more that I need to... Oops. I need to stop pausing so much because it's very, probably doesn't look very good. And since this isn't like I don't actually have to be pausing, feels like I shouldn't be, right? It helps me think about what I'm gonna do next. I'm so used to watching like Kobu play this game and Cord when they're doing challenge runs and they just pause all the time. It's completely the opposite for a speed run because you don't want to pause very often in the speed run most of the time because it's a waste of time basically. But for a challenge run, when you're trying to do something as quickly as possible within the limits of the game, like in-game days, pretty much always worth it to be pausing as much as possible. But I'm doing neither of those things. Pausing is only helpful in rare circumstances, really. The stick bugs have been turning invisible a lot lately. I wonder if it's something that 1.5.6 introduced. I haven't really noticed it that much before. Yeah, Skull Caverns is it's very dangerous, so takes like 4 hits or so even when you have like the most health you can to die. So you just gotta be very careful when you start taking hits. Just like always have your health item ready to go and be able to switch to it very quickly. So I do something that I feel like I don't see a lot of other streamers do, which is I have all my items on like all 3 different bars rather than on one single bar. One big disadvantage to that is all my health items are sometimes not on the same bar as everything else. So sometimes I have to switch like 2 bars. So what you can do is you can pause and you can change what item you have selected. So if you have like a health item on your bar, and you're paused, you can easily select it very quickly by pausing it. But since I don't have that on my bar all the time, it sometimes makes it more dangerous for me. I still like it a lot because it's very quick for me to switch items without having to use my number keys. But that is one very obvious disadvantage of it. You're bad. I think another big reason why a lot of streamers don't do that is because a lot of them are used to speedrunning, which you only gonna have 1 bar for most of the time, at least at the beginning of the run. Come here. A lot of people also have number buttons on their mouse, which I do not have. I don't think I ever really want that. You. Do I have all 4 scrolls? I do have all 4 scrolls. Look at that. Oh, that one. Ooh, wow, we got really lucky today. We got a lot of really cool stuff. The iron ore. There's so many bats. We had 131 bat wings today. I never get that many running the harder mines. I get a ton when I do the Skull Cavern dives, but never this many while I'm running the harder mines. That's insane. We're not even done either. Ah. Oh, there was a fiddlehead. Didn't see it in time. I actually don't think we've gotten any fiddleheads today. Oh no, we did. I should know better. I always get fiddleheads.
Oh, it's a person.
OMG, someone somewhere. OMG, someone somewhere. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Thought there was more to it. Sorry for the weird pausing when I was reading your name. Glad to have you here. Come on, bat. You want to die, right? Yes. Alright, let's see if we can get inside. Actually, might have enough time to clear out a little bit of my inventory. Yes. Okay. We even made it to bed. We still had our super speed boost. Yeah, awesome to have you here too. I'm glad you can make it. We're just doing our 999 challenge here. Got a lot of work to do. That is a beautiful inventory. That is exactly what you want to see after a mines day. 4 radioactive ore isn't incredible, but the rest is pretty good. Like the pressure nozzle, pretty rare. Hard to get a lot of those. The mummified frog is extremely rare. It's awesome we got one of those. We got at least one of each dwarf scroll. 5 fiddleheads and a galaxy soul. And even 3 blue slime eggs, although those aren't vitally important. Gotta say hi to Leah. Got me a leek. That's so nice of you. I got you something kind of similar. You want this back? There you go. Put some stuff away here and then we use. Kind of weird to tell. I think you get pressure nozzles as often as enrichers, but it gets kind of thrown off for me because I use my pressure nozzles, but I don't use the enrichers. And it feels like maybe I get more pressure nozzles. It's not thrown off that much. And again, I did buy a lot of my pressure nozzles. Yeah, these are the things that go through my head while I'm running this challenge. I'm just so curious about those sorts of things. There are ways to look at the code and everything. That's kind of fun to judge from experience. You guys hear those? Coming back home just to annoy me. I want to leave the window open because it's so nice out. Oh, so I was talking about visiting places either. Speaking of which, I am going to be going on vacation pretty soon. The last week of March, which ends in April, so basically up through like the 3rd of April, I'm going to be gone. So I will not be streaming during that time. I'll have to make a post somewhere. I have a Twitter now, but I don't have any followers, so probably not the best place to do it. Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way. Yeah, I'm on year 24, so I've had plenty of time to plan it out. It's a bit factory-like. I'd like it to look a little prettier, but I'm not very good at that sort of thing. I got a lot of fish ponds, and I'm probably going to make more at some point. Imagine, I think I'm going to do, like, one more row, probably. Don't know if I'm ever going to fill up the entire farm with fish ponds. It's a little too much, I feel like. It already takes me a long time to empty them. I won't do another row, though, until I'm probably about done with money. Right now, the star fruit is really nice to have. It is a Thursday, so we will be going to the desert today to grab ourselves a magic rock candy. We're very slowly getting enough of those. 1 per week. I mathed it out one time, and like 20 years of straight buying magic rock candy before we'll be done. Because you can only get 1 per week maximum. But at the same time, just kind of doing it as I go. So it's really good not to miss it. The more I miss, the longer it's going to take. I think I did the math, and I think I have not missed one since I started buying it. Pretty much straight up have not missed a single magic rock candy. Which is incredible, because I mess up things all the time. Okay, so I might actually buy some treasure troves today, because I've got a ton of these. Go ahead and do that, since I'm going to the desert anyways. I'm gonna trust past me that he had a reason for putting that there. Usually past me's an idiot, but sometimes he's an idiot. Right, let's go grab some gems. Let's start gem talk. Alright, viewers. I don't want to ask a controversial Stardew question. Let's try something a little bit more low. Who is your favorite NPC wait, before you answer. Who's your favorite NPC that you're not allowed to gain hearts with? NPC in the game that you can't build a relationship with. Of those people, who's your favorite? Think of like 5 or so NPCs that are like that. Marlin's a good choice, yep. Or Gil. Hat Mouse. Okay, yeah. I think OMG kind of found a really good one there. That's kind of hard to disagree with. I love how he talks in like, or they talk in like speak. That's like spelled poorly. Art person's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess like in the night market, there's also a ton of people that you can't gain hearts with. There's also the desert trader. There's actually, yeah, there's a lot more than 5 now that I'm thinking about it. There's like things like the trash bear, which I don't know if that counts. Technically an NPC, I guess. And then also the actual bear that you meet in the woods and give honey to, I think. Maple syrup, one of those two. With a mermaid, yeah. Mermaid's a good choice. Or mermaids, yeah.
Oh, it's a person.
Multiple. Alright, that was Doc Mc... Is it... Witty? Yeah, Doc McWitty. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading names and interpreting how to read them in a quick period of time. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Ooh, double bench sit. Gotta pet the camel. It's on accident. Traveling Merchant or Marlin. I am... there's also Morris, and there's also... Not that anyone would pick Morris, now that I'm saying that. But fun enough, there's also the girl that works in JoJo Mart that doesn't have a name. I think she might have a name, actually. I don't remember. I guess she doesn't have really much of a personality, though, so it's kind of hard to say she's your favorite. Oh, let's not forget to buy the magic rock candy. That's why we came here. Gunther, yeah. Yeah, Gunther doesn't feel like he has that much of a personality. He has a goatee, though, so that's a lot going for him right there. He might also be secretly a bunch of Junimos in a trench coat. I like that. I like the implication that Junimos like you collecting artifacts. That has some weird story implications, I feel like. You're talking about Marlin times? Yeah, it is a pretty good headcanon. Alright, so we got all of that. We gotta go to the island. I'm trying to think if anyone we're missing. There's the parrots. They're technically NPCs, although I guess they're animals. So if we start including animals, that might be a lot. There's Birdie, which I like Birdie, but I'm always grossed out by her hair. I know it's intentional and all, but it still kind of freaks me out every time I see it. The fact that she has like a literal bird's nest in her hair is it's a little much for me. I'm all for being one with nature, but I don't know about that one. The pirates, the pig that pulls the cart, the true best NPC. Oh, Professor Snail, yeah. I honestly kind of forgot about him after I completed the quest. Probably still in here, right? Let's see what he's got to say. Hey, Professor Snail. Can't even talk to him. Yeah, he's got a whole lot of personality. Be cool if he, like, just a few more of those NPCs just showed up occasionally. It's really cool that Marlin shows up at some of the festivals, especially the, Actually, he shows up at, like, all the festivals, doesn't he? Pretty much. It'd be cool if he could be a gift giver, too. I get why he's not, because it's kind of tied to friendship. Sure, Luke. Yeah, we'll be back there shortly. I just gotta finish up my daily chores here, which are almost done. To be honest with you, Luke, it's mostly fish ponds, as you'll see in a minute. But welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. We got 2 mango saplings? Oh, that's insane. I don't technically need them, because I'm gonna get all of them when I get my banana saplings. But it's still really cool to get 2. No coconuts today. It's usually fine. So this is my farm, Luke. So this is the farming area. This is all the storage for all of the fish ponds. All of my animals in my greenhouse. And then our cute little shed is up here, which if you get enough channel points, you can decide how we paint it. As well as I stuck all my hay that I need right here. And if you are curious, we have the mushroom cave. I have filled with statues of them. As is tradition. Okay, so let me go ahead and put some stuff away here. This needs to go here. Come on. I'd probably learn how to open a chest if I'm going to be doing the mushroom cave. Yes, I know. How horrible of me. When 1.0 the game came out and no one was talking about like how bad the mushroom cave is, I decided to go with the mushroom cave. 6 years ago, I was a pioneer and didn't even know it. Saving up the channel points for the shed. Yep, you get to decide on all 3 colors. And where they go. And I'll probably do it with input from you, so you can decide if it's close enough. Alright, we are on to... I don't know, it's 4:30, right? It's kind of weird to... I'll take a Monster Musk. What's the worst that can happen? I had a really good luck day yesterday, so... maybe I'll get lucky. On the plus side, I can take the Monster Musk now. I don't have to worry about it. It's not going to run out before the end of the day. Oh, okay. Made the right choice, it looks like. Seems like it's a pretty good luck day. Come here, Batty. Come on, Bat. You want to... now. That's good enough. So it's kind of weird. So it lasts about 10 minutes, I think. Like, out of game. So it's not technically tied to the in-game time. So I think it lasts about, like, 12 hours in-game. But if you're in Skull Caverns, it actually lasts less time. This very weird quirk of this game, that time in Skull Caverns passes a little bit slower. So it's a little hard to judge it. Oh, is that what happens, Crypto? Yeah. That's interesting. They technically phase through everything. I don't know. It's fine for me. I pretty much have exactly the amount of kegs I want at this point. So it's not super important to me to make sure I get as many as I can now. Anything more than 1,200 kegs would be, I think, a little bit of overkill. I don't always fill them all anyways. Yeah, time passes a little slower in Skull Caverns. But I think Monster Musk lasts only like 8 hours in Skull Caverns. At least, that's my estimate based on what I've seen. It's definitely, it feels like a lot less. I'll drink it at like 2 and it'll be over before Skull Caverns ends. I mean, before the day ends. Whereas if I take it after noon, pretty much, when I come into the Dangerous Mines, it stays on the whole time. You're right, I could have more kegs. That is true. And that is a very convincing argument. At this point, if I wanted more kegs, I would probably put them in the forest. Cindersnap Forest. Although, it's kind of like out of the way. It's kind of hard to easily get to it. If I really needed overflow kegs, that's probably where I'd go next. It's a good Monster Musk. Now they just need to drop something useful. Look at this invisible guy. Keeps happening. I really think it might be a bug that was introduced in like 1.5.6 or 5, whatever it was. The update that came out more recently. Because I haven't seen that happen. I've seen it happen before, I think. Yeah, the stick bugs tend to drop a lot of Q gems. I think it's like 1 to 4 or something like that. Maybe even 1 to 5. They're pretty rare though. So it is a nice boost when it happens, but... Yeah, the best way to earn Q gems is not to do the quest. I mean, you should do the quest anyways, because they're usually pretty... They're like a way to supplement it. But the best way to get Q gems is definitely to run the dangerous mines, and if you get Skull Cavern Invasion, the dangerous Skull Caverns, you get tons. Especially from dangerous Skull Caverns, because you can see them inside the, Oops. I thought he was dead. You can see them inside of the big slimes that you could kill, and I think they each drop 2. So if you got Monster Musk on, it's pretty insane, like how many Q gems you can get. I've gotten, in a single day, more Q gems than the Skull Cavern Invasion quest gives you from completing it. Which is like 50 or something like that. Oh, we got an Enricher. Yes, the burglar ring is required for the double drops. I don't think it normally doubles like Q gem drops, but it does double everything that comes out of a big slime. So even the pink cake ones get doubled by it. And the galaxy souls get doubled by it, which is particularly insane. So when you get a galaxy soul in a big slime, which is a rare thing that can happen, it gets doubled by the burglar ring, which I wonder if that was intentional, because that's pretty insane. It's definitely not at all worth it to buy galaxy souls, because you just get enough from drops if you're killing enough things. Hi, friend. Yeah, that was only one time. Oh, the burglar ring is required for double drops, yes, so you knew that. You. Like this ancient seed. Yes, I don't think I've been a net good for Stardew Valley or for Pelican Town and the surrounding areas. I think I have become the very thing I hated with Joja. My high score for that quest is 90 Q gems from slimes. Yeah, I know, right? Like, if you really tried a lot, if you really get a bunch, I ran out of Guinness, unfortunately, you could probably do some insane numbers. Okay. And imagine doing it for a whole week. If you don't get to floor 100, you can keep doing it for the entire week, and that's usually what I do. So that is definitely a way for you to get tons and tons of Q gems. And that's why I like that quest so much. One, it gives me a lot of radioactive ore and a lot of other stuff I need. But two, yeah, Q gems. Q gems I need a ton of still. As one good way to get a ton of them. I haven't gotten that quest in a while, sadly. Okay, almost done with today. My goal with every one of these streams is to do at least a week game. I definitely did today, because it was Thursday when I started, I think. I'll probably play another day, though, because I still have some time, I feel like. Eventually, I'll probably be doing years per stream, but that's a little bit off yet. Once I start sleeping away years. Theoretical maximum for jump. Huh. I don't know. Like, it seems so random, right? It'd be hard to actually calculate that. Because most of the ones you're going to be getting are going to be from random drop. So, like, if every single slime or monster that you killed in Skull Caverns dropped one, I'm sure you would get a lot of Q gems. But the chances of that happening are so astronomically low. I feel like it would be hard to calculate. Actually, I do not need that. I don't know why I keep that open. Maybe there is a maximum amount of like boss mobs per floor. That's the only ones that can from are the ones that are considered like boss mobs. That would make the calculation a little bit easier, but still. Yes, OMG. So it can't, not anymore at least. So it used to be able to back in the original release of this game, so 1.0 of the game when it came out. Ever since 1.1, that's been removed. So I just have this left over, basically. Like 6 years ago. It still works in Crystallarium, so I can actually make an infinite amount of it. But there's no point to having them more than a stack, because I just need the stack. I didn't make it in the door. That's a little unfortunate. Rip $1,000. Lena was talking about you could layer Skull Cavern Invasion with other quests like 4 stones. Yes, I actually did see that in the Do Crew Discord to see the theoretical maximum Q gems in a single day. Okay, yes, I remember you all talking about that in there. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with calculating that is that you would run probably Skull Caverns in that same day. Get as many as you could with Skull Cavern Invasion. And you can stack them on top of each other, so you'd probably do like Q beans. Oh gosh. Well, I said I'd play today. Well, I got myself into this. Skull Cavern Invasion, Q beans. Are there any that last more than a week? I feel like there's not. Any more ones that last more than a week? Does 4 stones last 2 weeks? It actually might, huh? I didn't think about that. Yeah, if it lasts more than a week, obviously you can stack 4 stones with that as well. I thought the only one that lasted more than a week was the... I could be wrong. I usually just complete them all instantly, so... It's been a while since I've had to scramble for... But yeah, you could probably stack quite a few of them. It's an interesting challenge for sure. There's a lot of really cool, interesting challenges you can do with this game, just to like push the limits of something in particular. Like I saw Blade was trying to get to level 10 from 0 to 10 fishing in a single day. That just seems ridiculous to me. I wouldn't even know how you'd go about trying that. Demetrius. Yeah, I have no need for green bean hot pots, so I'm just gonna leave them where they lie. Happy birthday, Demetrius. You can come grab them if you want to, bud. Infinite beans for you. Yeah, I believe it. Having more fish ponds than me is certainly possible, even though I have a ton of them. Lee Chat's trying to do the one of every fish pond. I think we have probably a similar amount, or at least we will when she finishes all off. I think I've got somewhere around the... Maybe I don't have somewhere around the amount of fish. How many fish are there? There are a lot of fish, aren't there? Not all of them have fish ponds, but enough of them do. I also don't know how many fish ponds I have. I feel like I should. because I know people are gonna ask at some point, but I haven't actually like counted them. I think she's on the beach farm for it, so she should be able to fit them all on there. Maybe I'm wrong though. You've probably watched more than I have, so I'm probably wrong. For some reason I remember beach farm. It could be Riverlands. I assume she would have like done some rough math, but maybe not, to see if she could fit. I know, I'd definitely be scared to try it with the Riverlands farm, because I don't think there is enough Riverlands farm for that. It has some room, but that's like a lot of space. I think her Perfection farm, the Baguette farm, is on the Riverlands, so you might be getting confused with that one. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just thinking about the way I do things, but yeah, it's probably more entertaining to not plan that out. I just make sure everything's gonna work out before I try things, and then I usually still mess it up, so... I do my math too fast, I don't double check it. That's usually what happens. Oh, that's annoying. It's 3 wide. Oh my goodness, this is the worst planting. There we go. Alright, so today is probably going to be my last day. I tried to stream for around 4 hours, and I got about 20 minutes for that. So I assume today is probably going to be my last day here. Let's go ahead and finish strong here. The Friday, we do get to see what the traveling cart has in store for me. Getting pretty close to the end of summer already, which feels pretty fast for me. There's actually no, nothing in summer I have to go to as far as festivals. It's kind of okay to go to the Moonlight Jellies. One, because it's right at the end of the day, so it doesn't waste any time. And it also, you can buy a seafoam pudding from it. But one seafoam pudding probably isn't actually worth it for that much time. But I think I've gone a few times. Because I can show up at like midnight, so it really doesn't matter. I only lose like 2 hours, not even like an hour, technically. And also, the Moonlight Jellies is probably my favorite festival. A little bit unoriginal to say that, but I feel like that's fine. It's always fun to find all the hidden NPCs in the Moonlight Jellies festivals, because they're all like scattered around more than normal. And Leah hangs out on the far dock where you catch the crimson fish. Took me forever to find her when I was attempting to court her way back in the day. Leah is very practical. I think that's what I liked about her, you know? I feel like a lot of the other dateable NPCs have like a quirk, and I guess she does have a quirk. She's like vegetarian and like very happy about nature and everything. She's also like very down to earth. I know she's also fictional, but like you can kind of tell that that was her personality, right? She's very practical, very, like, she knows what she's doing. At least when I started playing this game, that, you know, that was nice to see, right? A lot of the other girls feel like they're figuring stuff out, but Leah seems like she's got everything down already. Seems very stable. There's also that, yes. Yeah, the art show cutscene's very good. There's a lot of Leah cutscenes that I really like. I think those are done really well. I really like her 14 heart cutscene. Admittedly, I haven't seen all of those yet, so there's probably some really good ones in there too. Some very original piece of CA made for her. Yeah. Yeah, she feels like an artist. Like, and then she actually makes art, which I guess should not be that surprising, but kind of feels like it sometimes. Like, this looks cool. Admittedly, I feel like I don't know much about art. I feel like I'd be the boyfriend to her that's just like, yeah, you keep doing you. You're doing great. I don't really get it that much, but it's awesome that you enjoy this. I'm gonna go put away these star fruit before I forget. Just short of a stack of star fruit. It's fine, I'll work through it. I'm going to ignore these beans. I need them. So tomorrow, which is how I'm going to start my next stream on Saturday, I'm going to need to harvest these bream. A fun rhyme. Yes, yeah, I have seen the 14 heart, and yes, I agree. It's I really like that scene. I thought that was really funny. I know. I feel like CA did a good job of showing, like, what a marriage with Leah would be like down the road, right? We try to understand each other's interests, and maybe we don't fully, but that's okay. I'm sure the other scenes are just like that as well. I've got that painting stuffed away somewhere. We got 3 golden coconuts. That's really cool. Oh, this might be ready too. I probably should have checked. Yep, okay. So, unfortunately, I have to go back the kegs to finish this up. I've seen all the 10 hearts for the NPCs because I've done the I did the thing where you date them but don't actually marry them. Yeah, I found out this pattern like pretty soon after pressure nozzles came out. Technically, I don't need all of the sprinklers on the end. You can get away with less. But when I had trees in here, I had to move them around to make room for the trees to grow. I could fix it, but I forgot the correct pattern, so it's not like I need them or anything. So I just kind of leave them in here. Alright, let's go ahead and grab these eggs so we can advance this. Yeah, they started getting in my vision range, and I'm all done with the fruit trees, so I don't need them anymore. They started annoying me because it was hard to see past them. Yeah, they were all iridium quality, too. If I really need fruit again, it's going to be a little annoying, but not that annoying. I have a stack of iridium for all of the different fruits, so not like I really need it. Alright, let's see what Miss Traveling Cart has for me. What I need? A lead bobber. Wow, how'd you read my mind? You have a salmon dinner. Take the catfish, and that's it. That is definitely a possibility there, Crypto. Yeah. I've been thinking about the Lux retaining soil lately with garden pots. Thinking about doing it on Ginger Island, because I can like double the amount of starfruit I'm getting if I do that. The only reason I'm apprehensive is I'm only going to need money for so long. Eventually I'm going to finish money. It's going to take a while, but eventually I'm going to finish money. And it takes up like a whole day to harvest if you have that many starfruit to harvest. I also need to make the garden pots, which wouldn't be too hard, but it would be annoying enough for me to consider not doing it. Oh, let's put away the salmon dinner first before I forget. 65. Eventually I'll have salmon fish. Yeah. Oh, I do have the stack of garden pots. Probably over here. Yeah. I do have a stack. I just don't have any extras, so I'd have to make more. Yeah, most of the easy stuff I've gotten out of the way. Not that garden pots are necessarily easy. The refined quartz is a bit of a pain. But I needed the refined quartz for the farm computers too, which I have stored away in here. All 10 stacks that I need. Still waiting on those dwarf computers. So, Friday. Go ahead and clean up my inventory a little bit, and we'll go to the island. I would never sink so low as to... Yeah, that's actually exactly what I did, Crypto. I just put them in the crystallariums. It took me like half a year of putting fire quartz in crystallariums. It was actually pretty quick. And then a little bit of while to smelt it. But it went pretty quick. So I could do that again to make the garden pots. I just haven't really been... I don't know. It's something I've been thinking about lately. If I want to get more money faster. I feel like I don't really need to. Right, I just realized something, and I'm going to do this now. I need some more starfruit. So I'm going to buy one stack here. Put it where I need. Some in here. From that. Ah! Difficult. That should be enough. I'm going to go up to 800 just in case. And the rest of these are going to go into my greenhouse. Onion! So good of you to make it here. Imagine being late. Couldn't be me. Unfortunately, Onion, I am going to be ending soon. It's so glad to have you here. I absolutely thank you so much for the profile picture and the fan art. I actually just don't know what to say. I gifted you a sub, but I wish I could do more than that. It's so pretty. I love the profile picture. You even included the rainbow background. Like exactly what I wanted. You like read my mind. I included your name, by the way, Onion, for the profile picture down below in my description. Well, not my description, but the at the bottom I've got like a credit area. I put you down there. Your Twitter is linked there. Yes, it's so awesome. I might actually... I don't know if you're interested in making more, but I might actually commission something specific from you. You wouldn't mind. Obviously, I'll compensate you and everything, but I am very interested in a very specific thing. And I'm wondering if you could make that happen. Okay. Obviously, if you're too busy or anything... And I'll gladly, I'll gladly pay for it because I'm asking you for it. So that would be really cool. There's something in particular I'm thinking about. I might message you like after stream today if you're interested. Let's go to the island here. If I'm being honest, I've been kind of addicted to commissioning things, which is probably not a good thing to be addicted to. But it's like just so fun, like reach out to people and like ask for like something I'm not capable of myself. Something about that is really enjoyable to me. It's like buying a service, right? I get the same thing when I go to like get a haircut and they ask me how like I want it. It's just like so fun to me. It's like I'm paying this person to do something for me. For some reason that's enjoyable to me. I don't know, maybe I'm very strange. I mean, if it's anything like the art you've already been doing, it would be perfect. So, it seems like you're more than qualified for it. Right, so I'll send you a message on, I think you're on, yeah, I have your Discord. So that'll probably be the easiest way. I forgot one. This always happens to me. I just recently added, basically the starfruit everywhere. Like, that's not just on this part of the farm. I'm not quite used to gathering all of it yet, so I miss a few. Okay, let's go ahead and clean up here, and I guess it's a Friday. No reason I can't go to the mines today. Hi, doggy. Oh, that reminds me. There, by the way. I did promise I would show off my dog on stream today. So, I think he's home. Walked early. Let me go ahead and grab him before we go to the mines here. And we'll be back in. I'm back, and I have a very upset dog with me. His mother just came home, so he's a little bit sad. But let's get him on stream really quickly here. Come here, Brady. Hi, buddy. Dog time. Brady, can you look over here? I want to see your face. Here, this will work better. Come on, let's talk. Way. Found it. So he's a border collie. His name is Brady. Same as my dog on the farm here. He is an old dog. He's gone. He's worried about his mom because his mom just came home. Gonna probably head down there. Yeah, let me fix the camera. So his name's Brady. He is almost 11 years old. So he's definitely getting up there in years, but he's still just as energetic as when he was a puppy. Maybe a little less. He's definitely a lot more manageable. He used to be quite the train wreck. He's gotten more scared as he's gotten older, though. He gets freaked out by the littlest things. Here, let me close this door real quick. Good timing, OMG, that you got to see him. Yeah, it's the first time he's been on stream. I'll probably make a channel point reward. That was a really bad time for me to get him, unfortunately, but I did promise. Yeah, his mom just came into the driveway, so he was like waiting patiently for her to come in. I'm just like, Brady, you have to ignore that for a few minutes and come up and see people. Yeah, he's very cute. He's gotten cuter as he's gotten older, because he's not as like distracting or anything like that. Distracting's the wrong word. He's not as annoying as he used to be. And as a result of that, he really likes to cuddle a lot now. He'll like go up and like nudge you and then rub up against you when you're laying down. It's very cute. He acts like a cat sometimes, I swear. Mellowed with age. Yes, that's probably the best way to put it. Your adoring public waits, Brady. Exactly what I said to him, yep. My sister's actually downstairs right now getting some stuff ready. She just got accepted into her residency, so we're going to be celebrating that tomorrow. She's going to find out tomorrow where that is, but she matched, if for those of you who know what that means. From what I've found out about it, my thought about it is that how it works is very strange, but I'm very happy for her. Because it sounds like it's a very big deal. We're getting that ready for tomorrow right now, which I will go help with right after stream here. Something down here? We're checking. Yeah, it was definitely worth checking. I'd like to think, after all these years of practicing with explosive ammo, I'd be better with it, but I still miss, like, 40% of my shots. But I also miss every shot I don't take. Or something like that. Wayne Gretzky said that? Probably. Oh, what is the 999 challenge? So we do have a command for this, because I did prepare. But basically what the 999 challenge is I am collecting 999 of every stackable item. You might be one of the only people so far that has found me without knowing what it is. Because a lot of people have come from Wallagug's video, with the exception of a few that found me before Wallagug's video came out. So Wallagug did an interview with me. He's a Stardew Valley YouTuber. And because of that, pretty much, I started streaming it. And it's been really fun so far. I'm glad I did this. Hey, we got a Prizzy. That's awesome. It's not, like, super important for me to get Prizzies, but it always feels good, you know? Oh, let's try not to die last... the last day of my stream here. That seems like a little bit much. Hey, it's my favorite stick bug. My favorite cloaked stick bug. Oh, we want that. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. Dang it. Didn't get to him in time. that's awesome. Sorry, I don't think I even said your name. It is Spurindipity? Yeah, we'll go with Spurindipity. Let me know if that's incorrect. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad I came out your recommended. That's awesome to hear. So I've only been streaming for about, well, really only been streaming for about like a week and a half now. Everything before that was kind of like practice to see if things would work. But I have been doing this challenge since the game came out, pretty much. Well, really since 1.1 came out, I've been doing the challenge. This file was created in 1.0 of the game, which is the first version of the game, about 6 years ago. I think it was around this time I started playing. I wonder if there's a way to check. I'm not entirely sure. But it was around near either the beginning or middle of spring that I actually started this file. I've been playing it since. Originally, I wasn't doing the 999 challenge. I was just playing the game casually. And I love the game a lot, and I wanted to find something else to do with it. And that was the third thing I came up with. At the time, it was a lot easier of a challenge to do. The game was very different back in 1.0 and 1.1. There was probably less than half as many items as there is now. A lot were added in the updates. And also a lot of different items did not stack. So like kegs and really most of the craftable items like worm bins did not stack at the time. I am estimating here, OMG. So my first idea was a challenge run, which I was not unique in. So I was like, oh, I'll beat the community center as fast as possible. And I was like, oh, other people have probably thought about that. And I looked it up and I'm like, oh, other people have already done that. And a lot better than I probably could. And then I thought about a really cool challenge that I still think is pretty cool. So it's beating the community center. Actually, my idea at the time was there's all these achievement stars. And my idea at the time was get all of these achievement stars in 1 year. And while that's not technically possible, because you need to cook all items, my idea for the challenge run is that you don't leave your house for the first year. So you start at the start of year 2, and then it's technically possible to do that. So basically, you sleep for a year, only stopping to watch the game year, Stardew Valley Watcher. The game year is year 24. So basically, you only stop sleeping to watch, what's it even called? The cooking show, so you can learn the recipes. Also, welcome to the stream, Stardew Valley Watcher. And then that way you can technically complete the game, like as much of the game as you can do in 1 year. This was before perfection was added. So I don't even think, is it even possible to do perfection in 1 year doing that method? I don't think it is. I'd have to look into it more. I haven't thought about it. I guess it would technically be possible, because perfection in 2 years is possible. It'd be very difficult to do it. Stardew Valley Watcher, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to have you here. So if you're unaware what we do here, I basically, most of the time, I've done a speedrun stream once, which I will probably do again, but maybe not for a little bit. But most of the time what I do here is called the 999 challenge, which is essentially me collecting 999 of every item in the game that stacks. Most of them pretty straightforward, and most of the ones that are pretty straightforward I am done with. You can see some of the ones down here that I'm currently working on. So right now I have got a bunch of bream fish ponds. Right now I'm in the mines. I'm trying to find some of the things they drop. So like radioactive ore can spawn here, and so can they can drop things like the galaxy souls and a few other things I need that aren't very clear on here, unfortunately. Things like artifacts. I need a lot of those. Some of them don't drop from treasure troves, so I need them other ways. Serendipity, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Perfection's timeline is gated by that, but Crypto, I'm talking about when you, my idea for the challenge was you sleep through the first year, and you only watch, basically you never leave the house, but you only watch the recipes. So you could technically do perfection in 1 year, but you just kind of skip the first year. So you're like starting from year 2, but only having watched the recipes. T-sets is going to be an absolute pain. You're absolutely correct. It's down here, and we also have a T-set emote. I have found out a method that lets you reset the day and have a better chance of getting a T-set. I call it the T-set reset, which is a very fun name. Yep. So eventually, those are going to be really annoying days because I basically have to reset if I have a chance of getting it until I get it. But it's all part of the challenge, right? Also, boring days are going to be opening those treasure troves. I did it once on stream, and I was I'm going to be so glad to have viewers this time when I do it, because it is a nightmare. You just sit there for like almost an hour opening treasure troves. I want to keep those, actually. Let's get the box. Yeah, as far as I know, I haven't heard anyone else bring that idea up before. It's not technically a one-year challenge, but it's like as close as you can get for something like that. Don't know, like, perfection would be so hard to do in that time frame. I bet it would like just be possible. My original idea with the challenge, which would be hard but definitely doable, was before perfection existed, getting 100%. Mine speedruns. I have done Mine's 50. It was my first ever speedrun, and I got 28 minutes. Well, okay, I ran it like 4 times. I got 45 minutes, 35 minutes, 32 minutes, and then 28. And I was pretty happy with that. I might run it again in the future. I don't know exactly if I will, but it seems like it'd be fun to do again. I kind of want to try Boiler Room. I want to come back to that one, because I tried a Boiler Room speedrun like 2 years ago. Absolutely got demolished by it. So I kind of want to come back to that and see if I can do a pretty good one. I haven't done a lot of speedruns, but I'm also not very good at them. It's kind of hard to explain why that's the case. Oh, this is going to be annoying. I'm not going to be able to empty my inventory. Alright, I guess I'm just waking up tomorrow with the inventory full here. I can get these fiddlehead ferns away. Yeah, I really don't care that much about most of these. I hate waking up with a full inventory. I'll keep the rest of this. Actually, it is possible. Get rid of these. Oh, no, dang it. Yeah, so surprisingly, I'm not that good at speedrunning. I'm just not very accurate. So something like this, where I can mess up a lot, is fine. But, like, you might have seen I've been trying to practice animation canceling, and I am getting better at it. It's kind of hard to do with the Swift tools, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, I know we just had a few people jump in with us here today, but I think that's going to be it for me. I really need to get me some dinner and some rest. So I think Lee Chat was streaming, so we'll probably go and raid her. Go ahead and see here. Let me go ahead and put up my ending screen, because I love people to be able to see it, because I love the little Junimo with the goodbye there. Hey. Thank you, Crypto. You have a good one as well. So let me go ahead and make sure Lee Chat is still streaming, because I earlier. Oh, there's actually a few different raid targets here. But I think we'll hang out with Lee Chat. Go ahead and start the raid up here. Oh, good to hear that, OMG. I do have VODs. If you scroll down at the bottom of my channel there's a link to my VODs channel on YouTube. I also have a YouTube channel, but I have only put a few things up on that so far. Yeah, thanks for coming, Pink. Thanks for coming, OMG. Thanks for coming, Yarn. Thanks for coming, Onion, Serendipity, Crypto. I'm sure the other dozen or so lurkers among you. Thank you all for being here today. Go say hi to Lee Chat. Yeah, Insane Jedi, thanks for being here. And Kirkako Crazy. Welcome to chatting in the stream. It's good to have you here. So everyone go say hi to Lee Chat and be nice. I think she is doing... Probably should have checked, but I'm sure she would be happy to get a raid. All right, have a good day, everyone. There.
Now you guys encouraging my